Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of a stream. You're here right at the front end. Hope you had a nice day off yesterday, and maybe got to enjoy sending the hot potato off. I believe it is done now. I didn't get to see the very, very, very end. Or is it still... Wait, it's almost done. It's still almost done. He's still in the stream introduction. I am still in the stream introduction. Yeah, I think the schedule time is over, but it's still going a little further. Chat, $125,000 raised from everybody who participated in the Hot Potato charity event is an incredible amount of money. We surpassed the $85,000 from last year. That is, an extra 40,000. That's almost a 50% increase this year to last year, which is crazy. Here on this channel, we, that is you, are responsible for $35,000 of that and change. So we'll give you a beginning of stream round of applause and congratulations. And we'll continue to do so throughout the rest of the stream as more people get here. But good job, everybody. More people still going to be rolling in. People arrive. What happened? And I was hanging out in the Sui stream earlier, who is the chief organizer. Of course, there's a lot of people that are doing organization behind the scenes. But she's finishing off the hot potato today, and has been for the last 6 or so hours, and also got your boy Tynan for an interview. So I got to listen to a bunch of that. And I was gonna just play some other games today, but listening to that interview inspired me. I wanted to play again, because even though things have been tragic the last few RimWorld streams, I did want to just get back in. I don't know, it just looked fun. Well, there will be plenty of variety soon. Okay, so we got to get what we can. We got to squeeze RimWorld. We got to wring it out of every drop of content. Because on the 6th of December, Dwarf Fortress releases on Steam, so we're definitely going to be playing that. That's going to become the focus in the immediate circle around that release. Basically, everything else is going to get dropped. And we are T-minus about 8 days away. How many days? It's close. But a week from tomorrow. So that's going to be huge. Also, got some other variety planned for this week. Possibly a surprise or two. See if we can get a few Pog Champs in chat for some possible surprises. You don't have to do them now. You can save them for when it's revealed. But listen, if nothing ends up happening, then you will be surprised that nothing happened, which is still a surprise. I had a really nice day yesterday. It was stress-free. Like, I technically had Friday off, but not really, because I was doing a lot of work behind the scenes to try to make sure that Saturday, our hot potato slot, where we got, you might have noticed there was a bunch of people in there for the first half. That was because we were on the front page of Twitch. So we got a lot of eyeballs. for a good cause. And I needed to make sure everything was going smoothly. So I didn't really have Friday off. Nor did some of the other people doing things behind the scenes. Shout out to the mods for controlling some of the chaos. It really wasn't that bad in chat. I was expecting slightly worse, but I think I was expecting the same last year, and it was actually pretty mellow. There was one person first-time chatter that came in and said STFU. And I was like, it's a charity stream. I want to sass this person, but I can't because of Doctors Without Borders. It's a nice day. All right, let's keep it chill. Let's good vibes. But also, we're gonna do a little debriefing today, where we might we'll talk a little bit more about hot potato stuff. Not that I have a ton of things to talk about, but you know, we might be able to rewatch a video or two that Eli Walsh put together in chat. I wasn't the only one doing a bunch of work on Friday. Shout out to Eli Walsh doing a whole bunch behind the scenes, especially last minute. Some of that was last minute because someone, I don't know who, got some very necessary voice files transferred at the last second. Who's that? I don't know. Stream patch notes. When was the last RimWorld patch? I think it was November 15th, so it's been a couple weeks now. Well, there was a regular update on the 21st. That was the content crossover between the different DLCs. Okay, so fun fact, I don't know if any of my sub notifications are working because I just remembered that I had disabled them all for the stream. So we might need to do a couple of tests. I just remembered that's a thing. So chat, bear with me. We're gonna hear a bunch of old sub notifications that you probably aren't supposed to hear to see if they work, okay? What's this one?
This stream is sponsored by viewers.
That one's normal.
Error.
That's a normal one.
My liege,
No.
a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
No, you don't. That's not the right one.
My liege,
This is the right
a
one.
new sub for your collection.
Run while you.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, I forgot that that was the gift sub notification sound. We'll leave that one on for at least today. What is this one?
This is the sub sound.
No, you don't get that one. That would happen too often. What is this?
This is your captain speaking. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it appears that we've been flying heavy ever since we took off from the gate. After a cursory examination...
Okay. You don't get...
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you five to go below and start pedaling.
Okay, you don't get to hear all these without money. They're for money.
Yes.
Okay.
As a premium member, here at Etal Air,
When's the flight sim stream?
the cockpit has been informed.
Warning, you are approaching
There we
the
go. No.
Welcome aboard.
No.
And
Nope.
then I says to him, thanks for subscribing. Yes, ATC.
Why are these all plane sounds? All of them! Why are they all plane sounds?
My liege.
Okay, that's what I was looking for.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha.
Nope.
My liege.
All right.
A new sub for your collection.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
All right. I think it's fixed. Should be fixed. Ding. Don't. This is an 8-hour layover. I'm trying to sleep. Alex is gifting so many subs. Wow. Okay. All right. Now that that's sorted, a little bit of pre-stream chaos, if you will. Okay, what? That's the real one, and it doesn't work. Hang on. Well, I thought I just fixed
My
the.
liege,
Oh,
a new sub for your collection.
there we go.
Why you still
You know
can?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
It was just delayed. It was just delayed. It works. No problems. We have actually quite a few subs. Because a lot of you guys subbed during Hot Potato, and I ignored you. I did that. Crather gifted us up to 2D Kiri, who's back for 10 months. Kiri was hanging out in our stream, and has also been a big help for Hot Potato. Arch, I got to see most of your run. Also, I saw you in chat. I'm glad most things went well. However, I remember tuning in. I don't remember if it was at the end of yours or somebody else's later that night, and we went from like 7 colonists to like 5, and I was trying to figure out what happened. And then I looked back the next morning, and there was like 12 colonists. So somebody really pumped those numbers up, but clearly there was some trouble. Hello, Engaged. I couldn't believe how much money was raised this stream. You guys, Italics punched far above your weight class. It's insane. Congrats and thanks to everybody. Excuse me. I'll have you know that we are in the highest weight class, okay? Because it is Thanksgiving in America, and I have been eating leftover tacos because I did not make any Thanksgiving food, so. But anyways. This is a top 100 chat on Twitch. It's true. They have earned that spot. Whether it's still true doesn't matter, because at one time, you were a top 100 chat. Therefore, it's like being the president, okay? Just because you stop being the president, you still get called Mr. President. So it's the same thing here. If you get top 100 chat at any point, you are still a top 100 chat even now. So good job. Kyra Toby gifted us up to Imaze. Var107 gifted 5 subs on Saturday. We were past the RimWorld save Hot Potato style from Ambiguous Amphibian, who I didn't get to talk about enough because the chaos started immediately as soon as the stream began. But he did an awesome job. I love Ambiguous Amphibian. Maybe we'll do something together at some point in the future. And seeing as how he's already named most of the farm animals after me and has a loving relationship from a parasocial distance with me and you, by extension. What's your most wanted card in the new Snap patch? Probably She-Hulk. Probably She-Hulk. Because my best Pool 3 deck right now is Deathwave. And it seems like that's just going to be OP. I think She-Hulk's going to be OP. Which I guess makes sense. Totalix forever. Goose 69. There's a lot of good ones. But thanks again, Var, for the 5 gift subs. Saint Hummus gifted us up to Eli Walsh. Appreciate it, Hummus. T-Fark Squared with the brand new sub. Howdy, T-Fark, if you're out there in VODland somewhere. Major Spacer hooking up Gearsworth. Avic, of course, rated the charity stream as well. And Avic's been having a lot of fun in RimWorld lately also. Grulon for 28 months, waving at chat. Hey, Grulon. Chalmers, if you're out there now or in VODland. Thanks for 51 months. I put off all these subs from Saturday so we could focus on the charity donations, so I want to catch up on these early. I appreciate people supporting the stream as well. Perseus Moon with the 300 bits. Peacemakers says Satan is everywhere. Especially if he's nearby. you know, Satan nearby, you know the rest. Avoid parents. That's right. Corey Gaming, Not Optic, and AB123 just wanted to be timed out with bits. Quantum Spastic, people arriving for 25 months. People arriving. Also, speaking of Snap, can I just say, I'm glad that both the RimWorld and the Marvel Snap channels in Discord have been popping off, and you guys have been posting a whole lot in both. At first, I didn't want to make any new channels for anything, as you all know. But I am now seeing the value of having separate discussion places for specific stream-relevant fandoms. You hate channels. Yeah, I hate extra channels. I hate extra channels because I don't like it when Discords have 24 channels and one of them gets one message every 3 days. So we'll keep adjusting as necessary. Channels nopers so annoying nodders. Yes. Basically that. Quantum Spastic people arrived on Saturday for 25 months. Al says, thanks for the year, Mr. Ital. Thank you, Al, with a bunch of W's. For Primin for a full year. Disgruntled Dwarf says, let's go! We're going! For 20 months. Reanimated Bit says, hi, Italics, how's the potate? I think you saw that it was the best potate ever. We broke our personal record of $25,000 raised for charity and shot up to $35,500. If we account for the missing money that mods misplaced. And that's all because of you guys. Valindroth, thanks for people arriving for 17 months. Goldomancers says, oh boy, 1 year. Another 1 year sub. Howdy, Goldomancers. Voidin says, I don't know what's going on, but Rhyme World is the best. Okay. I like the idea of people who are just like, what's this RimWorld stream doing? It's got like a few thousand viewers. What's going... And it's just like constant, loud notifications, money flying all over the screen. I was very careful because I was worried that people would come into the stream or from the front page and think I was doing like a subathon. So I kept on really like enunciating like, oh, thank you for your donation to charity. Thank you for giving money, not to me, but to charity. Because I thought that someone was just going to be like casually watching and see like $1,000 drop and be like, yes, yes, feed my piggy bank. And like for some reason that would be on the front page. So I thought that would be kind of bizarre to just walk in on. So I was trying to make it abundantly clear where all the money was going. And not to me. Mole King said, long time no see. Well, you picked a good day to drop in, Mole King. If you're out there somewhere, thanks again for subbing. Zint pumping it in chat for 10 months. Malice Bixie, thank you for priming. Techno with the brand new Prime sub on Saturday. Kiera B was trying to nod doctors, nope borders. Sub Legend and Sinless Moon were back with the Prime sub. Sneaking in there, Jackson TC. Hi Jackson. Falcrus, if you're out there. Alien Pleasing for 41 months. Leisure Domain. Subbing as well. These are today's. Okay, these are today's. We're all caught up. Thanks, Leisure Domain, Nanny Yong with the Big People Happy, Ralph Rove for supporting charity and also the stream. Boom You, howdy for 19 months. Nog, test notification, please ignore. Thank you. Did it work? I think it worked. For 58 months. Thank you, Nog, for supporting the general charity and our charity. There were definitely like 5 straight minutes where it was just the multiple Etals screaming over each other podcast. What, just all of the different donation messages competing? Grizaru says test for 3 months. Did it work? Celery Stick says, eh! Thanks, Celery Sticks. Metalis says, fun year, hope all is well, and thanks for the streams. It is. Having a good day today. I had such a catharsis on Saturday afterwards. I felt fantastic. I got great sleep. I played Pokemon. I got 2 ranks in Marvel Snap. I got 1 week to get to Infinite. And we're back for some Rimworld today. Just full disclosure. It's going to take a while before you see any gameplay. I would say more than usual. Because A, we have some hot potato shenanigans to sort of debrief. B, none of my mods are installed because hot potato was a vanilla run. So we need to do some sort of digging through the mod folder to set that back up again. I guess I could just load an old save and just load the mods from save, because I don't know if I want to add very many. And then 3, we need to create a new ideology and start a new run. So it's just going to be... We're just going to need to dig in for one of those types of streams. But I would imagine we'll probably play RimWorld again tomorrow too, since gameplay will be limited today. Have you been liking Pokemon? I think aside from, like, the tech issues are very noticeable. The game has crashed. I would think between me and Alice, I think the game has full crashed to Switch Desktop 3 times. Luckily, it saves frequently, so we haven't lost any progress. It's very buggy. Pokemon just appear and disappear. It is kind of scuffed, but I think that it is very fun in a way that scratches a different itch than Arceus/Arceus. I think I prefer it to Arceus, but it's hard to say at this point because I really did like I loved 65% of Arceus, and the final 35% felt like padding to make the game longer, and it didn't sort of develop itself enough, which could be the same case here with maybe just every Pokemon game is like that. But yeah, the problem with that I had with Arceus was once you actually get the ability. Okay, so the difference between Arceus and Scarlet and Violet is Arceus is entirely quest based. You go to the hub, you pick up the main quest, and you pick up your side quests. When you want to do anything, you need to select one of the quests that tells you specifically where to go and what to do. And you just have to beeline A to B to get there, to accomplish it. And if it's a legendary Pokemon, then you just activate the legendary Pokemon with the quest, and then it just automatically catches at the end, basically. And that's fine. Like, I enjoy the big hub, pick up all the quests, go do all the quests. However, once you get the travel methods, like the ability to climb and the ability to fly, it really trivializes all the exploration that previously existed in the game, because you're not trying to find a way to go up the mountain. You're just gonna go hold forward while Sneasel climbs for you. And the like, it sort of makes everything like, okay, now I just need to go as fast as possible to clean out my quest log. So that's the part that sort of lost my interest, I think, is once I got the ability to fly and climb. So maybe the same thing will just happen in Scarlet and Violet. Wow, flying mount moment. Yeah. And so far, I think in Scarlet and Violet, I've just really enjoyed the open world aspect, because like my Pokemon right now are like level 28 to 35, I think. And wandering into a zone and discovering, ooh, a Gyarados. I want a Gyarados because I'm a basic Pokemon Red and Blue boy who remembers. Oh, damn, that is a level 51 Gyarados, and my Pokemon are getting one shot. And having sort of like a challenge of, okay, can I still catch that even though I'm not supposed to be here? And, ooh, yeah, I was able to catch one. Dude, that's amazing. But I can't use them until I go get my gym badges so that I can control higher level Pokemon. I feel like the play progression is much more natural. And it's sort of, you have to figure out as the player where the boundaries are. So that aspect of open world design is actually quite good. And they also, anytime there is a nook in the world, you may not get like a rare Pokemon or anything. But if you're like, I wonder if I can go there, not only can you go there, but the developers have at least put some loot there for you to get, and that's pretty much true. I think I'm like 30 hours into the game now, 20, 30 hours in, and there hasn't been one time where I've been like, ooh, look at the map, hold on, there's like a little valley here that goes to a dead end, and there's something in that dead end, even if it's just like a TM or something like that. So you never feel like you're going somewhere for no reason. So it's good, really good exploration, like lots of loot, which didn't exist in Arceus at all, almost no loot. And lots of, just the decks being so huge means you're like, what's over here? And it's a whole new zone with like 8 to 12 new mons for you to catch, and you can spend an hour and a half, 2 hours just in that one little area that you decided to go to. I overleveled due to capturing all the mons, so I've skipped a couple gyms and I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, the thing with Pokemon in general is the gyms are always sort of the easiest part once you figure out, oh yeah, fire beats grass, and this is a grass gym. I don't understand why Pokemon just tells you what the gyms are. Like, it would be so much more fun if the gyms were like, what is this mysterious shadow organization? And you have to actually fight them to figure out what type of gym it is. So at least you might lose once if you have a big type disadvantage and you weren't using a guide. It's a kid's game. True. However, Arceus, you will not be able to beat that if you're a child. Like, there are boss battles in that game that require Dark Souls level precision combat rolling to dodge. And I struggled with maybe 2 or 3 of the endgame boss fights where I had to reload a few times. So it was not easy. And I would say also the combinations that you have to do to succeed in Arceus, like learning, once you learn how to do it, it's easy, but up until that point, learning to smoke bomb, then throw a cake, then sneak up on them, then ultra ball, then, and like, there was quite a lot. Arceus was targeted at older kids, I think. The protags are even 15 instead of like 10. Yeah, they were a bit older. And I would say that, in general, the difficulty of Violet and Scarlet really varies depending on who your starter is. I picked the best starter. Chad, I think we all know who the best starter is, but what I didn't realize was that my fiery friend is apparently broken OP. Not the duck. No, not the duck. The green one's the best starter? False. Absolutely not true. They're all pretty busted, to be honest. The fire type in particular is apparently, like, actually broken OP. He is a tank with incredibly high special attack. So I've been trying to not use him very much, and I use the other starters instead. I mean, the other, just Mons. I like to run them in my party just to level them up. Fuecoco! Yeah, Fuecoco. Alright, one sec. Chuck got me off on a Pokemon tangent. Allergies. But anyways, yeah, I think, I would say that by and large, Violet and Scarlet is actually quite challenging. And I would say that the parts of it that are for kids are probably the difficulty tuning of the gyms and the titans that you end up encountering. But the actual open world is quite difficult if you were a kid that didn't have a lot of experience with like open world games, because it's very easy in Violet and Scarlet because it's actually an open world and it doesn't give you... Once you get through the annoying tutorial, which is, I think, just part of every Nintendo game at this point, you're actually just set loose and you can go anywhere that you're capable of getting. And there's... To the point where they tell you can go east or west at the beginning of the game. We decided to go west. And we've just only been going... Like, there wasn't oh, we went west. Oh, but it's a dead end. They were just joking. We need to go east, actually. Like, we went west, and we never stopped going, like, around the donut from the west. And if we had just decided to go east, it would be a completely different campaign, basically. And I like that you can just choose which way to go and keep going. But the reason why it would be extremely difficult, I think, for kids is there's no obvious warning that you're stepping into a really high-level zone. So if you're just a child and you don't really understand, like, how type advantages work or these level matchups or EVs, you're just like, oops, I'm level 15 and I'm in a level 25-30 zone. Why are all my Pokemon dying? And it's very easy to do that. However, if you figure out how to make those matchups go in your favor, you can actually play in areas that are 5, 10 plus levels above you and get some sweet mons early and also get some amazing XP. So it's actually a really good open world game. And it's if you want to play in multiplayer, I would get Scarlet Violet because it is really solid multiplayer. It's laggy, and things pop in and out of existence, and it's a bit scuffed, but the actual multiplayer experience, I think, would elevate. I got Scarlet. But yeah, I would say I like Scarlet better than Arceus because multiplayer. I'm doing laps with my Bramblin. Yo, I got Bramblin too. I want to evolve Bramblin and have him be a main party member. I love Bramblin. Pokemon left or Pokemon right? Do you like the story? In Scarlet and Violet? No. I don't care about the Pokemon story. Basically at all. I don't like being a literal 10-year-old child with 4 school uniforms to choose from for my costumes. Why is one better than the other for multiplayer? Because one of them has multiplayer and the other one doesn't. So it's basically that simple. Hello, Laser Sand. How's it going? There's one specific star boss that kicked my ass so bad I had to waste a day training. Some of it is pretty difficult, actually. But yeah, the exploration is great. If you're the kind of person that likes to search every nook and cranny, I think Scarlet and Violet rewards that gameplay style more than Arceus does. Arceus is better if you like quests and having direction. Not having Nintendo Online kind of helps my decision. Me and Alice are playing local, so the Switches are capable of local multiplayer. So you actually don't even have to go online, which is kind of nice. So we just have to queue up at a Poke Center and put a little group code in. And then you just join. So if you have somebody you might want to play with locally with the Switch too, that's a good option. DS style, yeah, basically DS style. So yeah, I would say that it's very fun to the point where we've been playing it every night for the last like week. And I would give, despite the scuffed nature, I think Scarlet and Violet is actually very fun. And I'm surprised, like I almost didn't get it because I kept seeing people say how busted broken it was. The reviews were kind of middling, and I was like, I don't know if I want it. But now I'm really happy I got it. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome, Raiders. End of Hot Potato is here. Did you guys blast off with the ship? I didn't get to see the very end. People clap. Give yourselves a round of applause. I don't know what the final tally was, but I saw it was over 125,000 this year. Raised for charity. Let me see the campaign. I can bring it up here. Excuse me. Let's see. Hot Potato 2022. And you guys are at $125,464.69. Nice. This was a no-tatership. That's okay. I don't know how to finish a game of RimWorld either. So you're in a good home. But fantastically done. We were just saying at the beginning of the stream, actually, big thanks to everybody who helped organize and make this possible. Behind the scenes, I got to watch the interview with Tynan today. I'm glad you guys were able to ask some very pressing questions that inquiring minds want to know. And also, of course, thanks for wrangling 30-plus content creators and streamers and making us stop procrastinating and actually work together to do something. And also, big shout out to everybody who donated money. And if you weren't able to, thanks for watching, so that maybe other people might say, why are people watching this? What's going on? And even your mere presence might have inspired somebody else to donate money. Because that doesn't happen in a vacuum. So good job, everybody. We were able to get year over year, just higher totals. I'm looking at the totals from previous years. So it looks like if I go to my own dashboard, I think we were in like the 80s last year. I want to say it was like $85,000 or something in 2021. Beat it by 40 grand this year, if I'm not mistaken. And then the year before that, I think it was like 65 or something. Well done. Let's do even better next year. But if you are just joining, we're going to start a new run of RimWorld shortly. We were just talking about some Pokemon, actually. Comparing new games to old. Well, not old, but the two... there's two Pokemon games in 2022. But yeah, we're going to start a new RimWorld campaign from scratch. But before we can do that, we need to get some mods reinstalled because we were playing Hot Potato Vanilla. But I had a great time participating this year. Thanks for inviting me again, and thanks to those of you who came out to the streams throughout the last week, almost a week, to make all this possible. And let's make it even bigger next year. But yeah, we're gonna start a new campaign. I'm cheating on Randy today, hence the title. I always play Randy random. We're gonna play Cassandra and see how that goes. Now, very important note about that. We have official confirmation. I paid $25 today to ask Tynan Sylvester himself on stream who he thought was the most difficult and challenging storyteller in RimWorld. And you know what he said? He said that if... two things. He said two things. Quote, Randy has the potential to be harder than Cassandra. This is a direct quote. You can go back and watch the VOD. But then he said that he believes that both of them, Cassandra and Randy, are about equal in difficulty, and that if they thought that either one was more difficult than the other, they would patch it. That is directly from the creator's mouth, okay? So I want to just put this entire argument to bed, that I'll settle for 50-50. They are the same, but different. And if they thought one was more difficult than the other, that would already have been patched. So let's just shake hands, be equals. We got to get that anecdotal evidence now. Hi, Docs. Fantastic job. Thank you, Wojes. And a fantastic job to you and everybody else who participated as well. It's been a very, very ecstatic, energetic, electric 5 or 6 days. Alex, I am eternal. I am eternal. But anyways, I'm not saying that is going to definitively put the debate to rest, because if there's one thing that players of RimWorld are known for, it is their dogged stubbornness. That even if the creator of the thing that they are enjoying tells them something, they will look them in the eye and say no. But I have it on record now. It's on record, chat. An official interview question. I also was able to ask Tynan today why he decided, after 10 years, almost 10 years, is it 10 years, of game development, why in 2022 would you decide suddenly and without warning to rename your game Rib World? That seems like a branding nightmare, you know? But I am looking forward to the WDLC. That is definitely coming next year. And he said it's because
the gift sub sound.
ribs are very tasty and delicious. So at least we have confirmation of that. Not sure what those ribs were made out of. There was some mention of cannibalism a few times on the stream as well. Prepare the timeouts. Prepare the timeouts. Thank you, Closet, for gifting us up to Woe Jess, who's back for 6 months. Thanks for hanging out, Woe Jess. Fluffy Panda for almost 60? Hi, Fluffy Panda. Good to have you back. Efficiency, as Art says, don't spend it all in one stock. I'm buying stock in RimWorld and Marvel Snap. Jay of Jade, happy 13. Helping the doctors, hurting the borders. Thanks again, Sui, for the raid, and also big shout out in chat for Sui for organizing this. Also, streaming on Twitch if you haven't already followed her. Highly recommend that you remedy that now. And looking forward to what surprises and what records we can experience broken. Wait. Okay, one of those things should be broken. Only the record should be broken next year. Talix says, Biotech your favorite new DLC. It is the only new DLC, therefore it is my favorite. Did you catch when Tynan was asked if he was ever going to forgive you for the timeout? I did not, and I am ashamed to hear that somebody asked that, because if I'm Tynan, I'm going to be like, what are you talking about? Like you, this is something that you guys definitely remember, that he's probably like, I don't even, he doesn't even know. He acted like he knew about it. He stays awake every night thinking about it. For him, it was a Tuesday. I don't even know who you are. 100,000 channel points. Take interview questions from any streamer other than Italics. Okay, as long as it was someone else who asked, and it wasn't someone posing as me asking. Like, should I have done a $25 donation and said, question for Tynan? Will you please forgive me? Me and Chad are so sorry. We timed you out that one time as a joke, but I didn't know it was going to have years-long repercussions. Please come back. Please. Chad is not sorry. He said you two needed a heart-to-heart to make up. I have an open microphone, okay? If ever Tynan Sylvester wants to fix his grievances that he may have against this chat and this community, he has carte blanche to come onto the stream and talk shit about you for as long as he wants. Okay? He can say anything. I will let him insult you to your face. He did mention a potential heart-to-heart at an undetermined time. Epic rap battle, Tynan versus Chat. I just want to like, listen, Tina. Okay, I know about the branding stuff. I know about like you got to maintain an image. But what have you always held in your heart that you've wanted to say against this community? Just let it all out. Who annoys you the most? Is it me? Just spill your heart out. It's me. Anyway, I can't believe who did that? Who asked that question? Hi Etal, hi chat. Hello Taco Bell extremists. Welcome to stream. Also, Space Tuna says greetings from the EU. Hello Space Tuna. This music's getting slightly louder. Let's turn that down a little bit. And Mario Nintendo 6543 says, Goo Goo Gaga, I am 2 years old. Very nice. Thank you for 2 years of sub, and I believe you. Miss Ren says, can finally cash this in now that Hot Potato is finished for 11 months. Thanks for waiting, and thanks for waiting a little bit more. Appreciate it, Miss Ren. And Javonos is joined by Mini Megan and Mousetrap. Sharing your subs. Did I get all you guys? Because I don't know where I'm stopped. The Robo said, Bing bong, your stream is delayed. It kind of is right now. Omnium Gatherum testing 1, 2, 3. I think it worked. Adaduck, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Now that the sounds have been fixed. Hi, Adaduck. And I think that is everybody with Modified for 48 months. Good math, Modified. Thanks for 4 years sticking around this long. Don't tell him run. Tynan would have forgiven anyone else, but he was timed out by a fellow Killbox hater, and that's like extra harsh. I just want Tynan to come onto the stream and talk about how much he hates Killboxes. I would accept that as well. "10 minutes until tomato time goes overtime." This is the post $125,000 hot potato charity fundraising stream, okay? We got more than an hour to do whatever we want to do. Alex, your date advice was wrong. What was my date advice? All I remember saying is, don't watch my stream on your dates. That's all I said. Which I stand by. You said we should talk about RimWorld. I did not say that. Is it okay if I play Stellaris while watching? No. Time to remove the Tynan exception from the channel point timeout redeem. I'm not prepared to do that yet. My wife loves listening to Italic streams, so that's bad advice. I think this is all made up. Chat, my dating advice is you are significantly and statistically more likely to find a date the less time you spend watching my stream. You told me... You told me not to watch your stream. She wanted to because she was curious about Twitch, and she loved it. She was curious about RimWorld, the Hot Potato, and generally WTF was going on in chat. It sounds like she's dating chat now, and not you. So, you really should have listened to my advice. Scott, the cool guy. Sunglasses emoji. Hailson, you and your significant other and husband may watch my streams, but do you consider it a date when you're watching my streams? Because if so, I am concerned. Do you guys have, like... you and your partners are getting together, like, hey, honey, you want to go on a date tonight? We could, I don't know, watch E-Tel stream together. Get the candle lit. Click, click, click. Shh. Okay, got the candle. Would you like some wine, honey? Okay, we're gonna dim the lights. I just like the idea of a romantic candlelit dinner with like a clicker. Because why is like a match so much more romantic? Just like, you know, instead of like click click. It's the effort. It is the extra effort. Speaking of effort, we should make some effort into getting the game setup started. But before we do that, since you're all here, I think you deserve one more look at the epic rap battle from the Hot Potato stream. This was the $18,000 charity fundraiser reward from Saturday, and I think that we should definitely start the stream by seeing that one more time. Ready? Here we go. All right, music's off.
It took another ratio 50% that's social murder. Go back to YouTube, the channel is dead. They cover your balls with a head your head. That messed up in your character creator. You banned so many people that you look like a dictator. Yo mama. Okay, that was yeah, that was too far. I'm sorry. I really like your streams.
It might be 50-50, but at least I got a job. Put a shower in mom's basement, cause you're looking like a slob. My verse could be way meaner, but I think I shouldn't swear, cause the average viewer's age would fit right in this day. You could have moved out months ago, get a pay stub from Home Depot, yet you still come back, pay me just to talk about my ego. Now stop gawking while I'm knocking, gotta go fast because I'm clocking. I could go on and on, but all good things have gotta stop. Just donate to our charity. Mic drop.
Oh, that and many more similar videos that got to experience on Saturday as part of our donation goal rewards. I feel like I have a
the gift sub sound.
I have a fantastic puppet voice. Like that voice that comes out of the puppet is I should be a puppet in real life. I feel like in another life I am a puppeteer. Am I a puppet or just a muppet? The puppet master. Someone in chat said dies of cringe. I just want to point out that the person that said dies of cringe's username is Hudro Trilson. And their body has probably already decomposed of cringe many years ago. Audited. Stand up so we know you're not already a puppet. How do you know I'm not a clone? Okay. Are there any other special requests for video replays? Before we start on the RimWorld campaign train. We freed you by donating $35K to charity. Oh, what about missing dono sounds? Part of me just wants to save those for next year. There was really only one big one, and it wasn't the best one that got missed. I think you guys got all the best big ones. But this one is so specific that I don't think that you'll hear it. Because I believe you guys got there was a $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, and $5,000 dono sound. And I believe you guys got the 1, 2, 3, and 5, but not the 4. Which is itself incredible. So I might just play the 4K one. You heard the 1K one a lot. Quick, someone donate $4,000. I think we got 4 when you took a break. I don't think so. There was a 7K dono that activated the 5K sound. Was not expecting $7,000. The donations were legit, like, guys, the donations are all even numbers. And people in chat would say, someone try 8586. Yeah, they would. Save it for next year. But I don't know if I might change them next year. So I'm going to play it now in the event that I change them. Okay? This was the $4,000 dono sound. I don't even know if it'll play, actually, because of the alerts. Shh, 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 shh. Wait, did we hear this one? There. Do you hear that? Silence. Tranquility. We're finally free. No one can hear me up here because I don't exist. No one can see me up here because I don't exist. Because you don't exist. Because $4,000 donations don't exist. And at last I can be at peace. I can go home. I can sleep for 8 hours. I can wear my Iron Man mask to bed if I want to. I can drink LaCroix all day or shoot water guns into the air double fist style. The mods have wiped everyone out by now, surely. It's gotta be safe to come out. No more backseating. No more people telling me to stand in water to cool off. Nobody gonna tell me to turn the difficulty down on Rimworld. I don't wanna. Okay? I can do whatever I want up here, and nobody can make me talk any more. Wait. Why am I talking now? Why am I talking now? Why is it so long? Because it's $4,000 donation message. Weird that you predicted the 4,000 dono getting skipped. Yeah, no one actually did do the 4K, so I predicted it correctly. I am shocked and appalled that you guys missed this one. You were so close to hitting it, but I didn't realize that you would try to get too smart for your own, not the $4,000 one, this next one. You were so close because you tried to get 3,000 IQ, and you missed it by 69 cents, because there is no window of opportunity here. Why are you here? Making me do this. I'm a Doctors Without Borders stream. They have stream guidelines, you know. There's only so much that I can say related to drugs and drug paraphernalia, okay? Other than stay in school, kids. Still not satisfied. I understand. You did pay a lot of money in order to hear this message. Fine. Okay. This is what you want?
Blaze it. Smoke 'em if you are legally responsible for your own health and well-being and capable of making decisions for yourself and not under legal guardianship.
There you go. Nobody got that one. I was waiting all stream. But 42069 was given, and then you guys just gave up on 420 notifications, so... There's at least a few more that are snuck in there. I don't remember which ones were or weren't activated. God, I need that as a ringtone. Because a year is a long time. Some of you won't even remember. Did anybody do... I don't remember which of the hundreds were done. I need like a checklist. I need like a bingo card. My new alarm sound for 4:20 p.m. Did anybody do more than $500 but less than $600?
If you are hearing this message, it's because somebody gave more than $500. Listen, I'm looking for some new friends.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I've
I
noticed
did that.
I felt
Hold
a
on,
little bit
I
more
did that.
lonely in my life recently, and I was wondering if
I did it to
I could hit
myself.
you up after the. No, that was all you had.
What about
Okay. Well, I think you made the right choice. That's for sure.
I am making a
Okay, you want to be a funny guy? If you're hearing this message, it's because $200. I mean, some big 190, just $10 shy of 200, which we can all agree is a superior number. Could somebody from the audience please hook up this person up with another $10 so they could get that nice threshold? Okay, we need to lean on each other. Sometimes you need a helping hand.
dude. Don't stop believing in yourself and in those around you, because with just a few simple, easy left clicks, you too can empty your entire bank account on behalf of charity. And some of it you may even be able to write off on your taxes, unless you don't pay taxes, because you have gained access to a credit card that you were not supposed to be able to use. In which case, let your parent or guardian know that they have made a beautiful and strategically sound decision to allow you access to these valuable goods so that you could impart a better change on the world you live in, whether or not they gave you permission to do so. Definitely didn't hear that one. You guys didn't. I don't want to do anymore because there's more that you gotta like earn it next year. Because if I play anymore, I'm gonna have to re-record these for no reason. Play the E one.
E.
I said E E E E E E E E E. I said E.
That'll be $900. Thank you. Someone did do that one, so that one's fair. Someone activated that one.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Is this what you want?
$9.
Why did you get so attached to that one? Okay. All right, next year I'm just going to have one secret number that's just a scream. Next year, all screaming. Just not $1 donations through $5,000 donations is just screaming. Like $1 is just like ah, and then 2 is like ah, and then 3 is like ah, and then 5 is like ah. $10 is like ah. Ah! Ah! Oh my! Oh! Okay. Let me close my window and let's. No, my window's not open. The blinds were open. Okay. We've had enough fun. But now I have to stream now, chat.
Gonna be a bee soon. Thank you for the donations, everyone.
$10. Wow.
I know you like my Alex impression, but stop spamming it. Homie, shut up, I'm streaming.
$10. Okay. Finally, Marge is streaming. Good stuff. Good stuff. Whew. Okay, we've got some things to do, chat. We've got some things to do. Does it hurt your voice to do the regular voice? The regular voice. Step 1, I think it's going to be loading the mod list that we had before. Does anyone know if it's possible to push the mods that are not updated down to the bottom like it used to be? Because it used to group all the unupdated mods at the bottom and then all the updated mods at the top. What does auto sort do? That sorts your enabled mods because sometimes mods need to be installed in a particular order. So like if your mod needs Harmony, for example, then it would put Harmony at the top because the mods at the top are loaded first. So like obviously we want the DLCs in here. It's funny how incompatible mods are more visible than usable ones. That's what I was... Yeah, because I gotta look through the cracks. Okay, look through the cracks, though. I could just load from an old save, or we can just look and see which ones we have installed. Anyways. There's a mod to sort the mods. I'm not surprised by that. Bullet casings is a neat idea, but it actually isn't just visuals. It does make dirt on the ground that you have to clean up. That being said, I'm gonna install it anyways, even though that's more work. What does it need? It does need Harmony. We will install Harmony. Okay. We're not gonna go crazy off the deep end with magic again today. I don't think I need the allow tool. There are some really good mods in here, but we're just gonna keep it simple. And I don't want to go far off of the vanilla track. Architect icons. I do like the little extra icons. I think that's nice. Better workbench management. Copy and paste bills within and between workshops. That can be useful. But I think I can live without it just for... Okay, definitely want biome transitions. This is a fantastic mod that also works with, it's an add-on to geological landforms. It's a good mod. Why did Chargoth just pin, can we get the zombie and Pokemon mods again message? Why was this message just pinned? Chargoth, what are you doing? With 1,000 bits? Famous chatter. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Chargoth. Now unpin that message. I don't even know how to unpin stuff. Okay, it's gone. Rogue mod. We found the pin technology. Bionic icons? I like bionic icons for the little cases. Blueprint totals tooltip. This is a handy mod. Tells you how many resources you need when you're building. Brain in a jar is funny. Camera plus, absolutely. Cherry picker can be nice. I don't know if we need it, but you can remove an individual part of a mod that you don't like. Color-coded mood bars, can't live without that. Compact heatives, can't live without that. I do enjoy, I forgot about the conduit deconstruction mod. Basically it makes it easier to deconstruct large swaths of conduit if you need to without having to individually click on each one. Damage indicators is lovely. I think don't block door is nice, but I'm just gonna live with it. All right, I am going to fix this. Okay, where is it? You now have to give at least $5 in bits to cheer. Because why should that be cheaper than a subscription to this channel? Fixed. Chat is screaming and scrying right now. I didn't get the chance during Hot Potato. Oh, to time people out? I guess I can plug myself. I made a mod that hopefully fixes end-game mech raids. It's Safe Faction Timps. KJ, what does the mod do? Other than it's implied that it sends other factions. Doors expanded, drag select. Drag and select multiple items in trade caravan, transport of loading windows. That's a decent one. I like the dubs mods, but when we're playing with a bunch of mods is better. Set a build to craft things until there's one for each member of the colony. I can kind of do that manually. Fahrenheit and Celsius. There you go, chat. You're welcome. I like the floor drawings mod for kids to draw new things. Follow me with the camera is excellent. There's geologic landforms. Gloomy vanilla overhaul. Well, there's different versions. I'm confused which version is this. Changes the gloomy furniture mod to replace vanilla assets where appropriate. How do I just look at this page? So how do you look at a page for a mod? Because I can see what it depends on. I do like some of the textures. There's harmony. Gotta have harmony towards the top. Boop. Harmony needs to be loaded before core. Blueprint needs Hugs Lib. We'll get to Hugs Lib in a second. Heat map continued is baked into the game now. Holograms and projectors for propaganda and beauty. I'll think about those. Hospitality. There's Hugs Lib. There we go. Okay. Some of these are some very cool mods. Ooh, item list selector. I was missing that last time. Ding! Deep storage. Map preview, yes. Mass replant is also a fantastic mod. Basically, you don't have to replant trees one at a time. You can just move them over. This is excellent if you're playing with an ideology that prioritizes not cutting down trees. Robots? Maybe one day we'll get to robots in our own game with biotech. More planning! Yeah, there we go. More planning is back. P-Music, of course. Prepare Moderately is a mod that I've been enjoying that rerolls pawns based on your own criteria. It doesn't create pawns with specific stats, it just does the vanilla rolling system until it finds one that tickles your fancy. So it's basically automating a vanilla process. I like that one quite a bit, especially for Naked Brutality starts. Quality Builder usually gets me into trouble, actually. Relevant stats in descriptions, I think adds some helpful information. Research Pal, excellent. I think that mod is fantastic. Especially now that it has been made customizable. What else we got? Ooh, RPG style inventory revamped. Excellent there as well. There's a lot of good ones. Simple smoke. I think I was using simple smoke, but this is okay. Sidearms, construction. Some of these are a little further from vanilla than I want. Okay, vanilla apparel. There's a lot of vanilla expanded, which expands a little bit more than I want. I do miss the weapon stats mod. I was finding myself curious about some of those comparisons, so I'm gonna add that back. Okay, I think this is a good mod list. I don't think it needs to be auto-sorted, but let's go ahead and save and apply the changes. Restart the game, and then we will get into getting a new start going. Gitsune Nome. Thank you for 7 months as people arrive. I heard something about $9. You may have done. Yes, you may have done. Gnome Sang says no 4K dono, and we're still here. But are you really, though? Shad gifted a sub to Carde, or Card13. Thank you, Shad, for the gift sub. Makes a dancer. Says, babe, wake up. Etal's live for 55 months. I'm live! We are warriors. People, hey. Hello, we are warriors. Corin for 8 months. Thanks for priming once again. And Jeff the Voidkeeper says, I'm old. Hey, me too. Thanks for the 2-year sub. And then Soups08 pumping it in chat. Howdy, everybody. All right, we are going to do something we have never done before. That's right. It's time for Naked Brutality again. You went under anesthetic for a minor surgery and now have awoken in a drop pod crashing into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? There's nothing fair about this scenario. Extremely difficult, and death can happen for any reason. We're gonna do something we really have never done before. It's time for Cassandra Classic, baby. Randy is out getting a pack of smokes. It's Cassandra's day. Do you have any interesting land formations? We're probably gonna do a desert oasis, I think. We're gonna try desert oasis a few times. So, Chad, if you weren't here like 40 minutes ago, I'm just gonna remind you that I have actually confirmed that per the developers, this is from Tynan Sylvester's own mouth today. He was interviewed at the end of the Hot Potato charity stream. I was able to ask a question, and my question was, in Tynan's opinion, who is the most difficult and challenging storyteller? And he said, neither Cassandra nor Randy is actually more difficult than the other, and that if they thought that one was more difficult than the other, they would have patched it already. But he also said that theoretically, Randy has the potential to be harder than Cassandra, but shouldn't be. So confirmed from Tynan's own mouth that they are, at best, the same. Okay? We can put that to rest at last. That being said, we are going to try out Cassandra ourselves. So I'm happy to be blazing a trail in the ever-present discussion over who's the most difficult storyteller. We are now going to play Cassandra Losing is Fun. It's time for us to test this theory ourselves, okay? Now keep in mind that on Randy Losing is Fun, Naked Brutality, I lost for the control. The control is 10 campaigns of Randy Random in a row. And we only had a successful, moderately successful colony 1 in 10 ice sheet Naked Brutality attempts with the way that I was playing. I am not going to dramatically change the way that I am playing, but we're gonna go the opposite and do a extreme desert with Oasis. So it is going to be very similar, but just in the heat. The end was incredibly brutal. It was incredibly brutal, yes. But anyways, KJ, if you want to link your mod in chat for the changing the ability for different factions to raid in extreme temperature environments, feel free to do that. I'm still going to keep playing with the close to vanilla, but I don't mind if you want to link your mod for people who may want to play on Ice Sheet or Extreme Desert. Okay, Cassandra creates a story of events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. We're going to do reload any time mode. The setting is designed to be unfair. Losing is fun. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose a setting if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. I am. I have done so many times, and I will do so many times more. We're going to add just a rough Outlander union, who should be pretty chill, to join the rough pigs. A couple more friendlies. I like how the suggested seed is epic. And for the seed this time, we are going to, let's do a potato-themed seed. Potate. Potate 125, because hot potato raised $125,000 for Doctors Without Borders this year. And everybody in this chat was a big contributor to that. So once again, good job, everybody. Fantastic work. And I was actually not going to play RimWorld today. I was going to take a break since the last colony died, and we did a hot potato. But then I saw Tynan's interview, got to hang out in the potate stream, and I was just like, damn it, I want to play again. I'm ready to go again, I think. I'm ready for more pain and suffering. Had a nice day off yesterday. Ready for the stress of new colonies. We are going to get some variety in this week, though. Okay, we have a, wait, did I install the mod? Oh no, I don't have the mod that lets us, what was the name of that mod that lets us, choose a tile? I forgot one thing. Ah, yeah, it was prepare landing. Okay, if we want to get a mod screenshot for this run, I guess I could try organizing that real quick, because I have Photoshop. So let me try updating the mod command, because the old list is going to be outdated very quickly. Okay, that's all the way down to map preview, and then below that, okay, all right, got both screenshots. Now I need to just edit an image. And then if we combine the two, where is... Okay, there's map preview. One sec, chat. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate your patience there. I'm trying to just get these resources available so that you and people like you know where to look. All right, I have the screenshot. Now I just need to put it online. Boop. Now it's uploading. And then I just need to edit the mods command.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay. Who gifted subs? It should be updated. The mods list is now updated. Thanks for waiting. I guess I could have done that too. Gotta reload the game. You're going to the void. Crather, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Enjoy Yabuk, Wolfman, T-Walrus, Malayan, and Aquaric. And thank you for gifting the subs. Those of you that still have money left after Hot Potato. I give it 6 hours before he rage quits. That is just the normal length of a stream, 6 to 8 hours. So I don't think that's a very bold prediction. Let's go back to Naked Brutality. Cassandra, losing is fun. Reload anytime.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Seed potate. 125k. Slightly different biome type. Or a different seed generation. Five times 10, why are you so sad? What is wrong? Jammin' Bin, thanks for gifting us up to John LG1 as well. There is no Etal Cassandra emote. Maybe we need an Etal Cass emote. The problem is, I haven't spoken to the person. What is this Mousefoot Ocean doing? It's so big. I haven't talked to the person who made the Randy emote in a long time. So now we have Control P. We're gonna select Extreme Desert, regret it, and then change it. I think it has to be either mountainous or large hills. I forget. Because the actual landform we are ostensibly looking for, I think, is just Oasis. I think it's just Oasis. Not Ice Oasis. Filter, minimize, there we go. Yeah, it's large. Okay, large hills will work. So a regular oasis is sort of like this big, rocky... Ooh, I like this one. Okay, number 4. Average temperature is only 70 degrees, but it is an extreme desert, which means there's really not much in terms of possibility to grow. It's mostly sand. There is a tiny bit of soil and a pool of water. Which, of course, you can use to cool off when the No, you can't. Don't let chat fool you. But this is a custom biome type from the geological formations mod that we're using. So I don't know, this is a bit close to pollution. I think we will have guaranteed toxic rain. If we decide to settle here every so often. How often does it occur? Oh, I'm also using the wrong size. That's still good. How often does the toxic rain occur? Nearby pollution's 5.15. This tile will have acidic smog every 118 days on average. So that's almost once every 2 years. Which sounds like a long time, but it can happen like listen. The first toxic rain can happen at any point, really. Because how do you know? It won't happen 118 days from the time you started the game. It already has happened. And it might happen again. But I like this map quite a bit. So I don't know if it is worth doing. Chat, actually question. Sand cannot support heavy structures, right? So do we have to build in the mountain? Oh no. I might need to reevaluate my biome decision. Soft sand can't. Okay, regular sand can. There's a lot of soft sand scattered around here though. Soft sand there. A lot of little pockets. You can't even build a bridge on soft sand. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Well, hold on. Okay, let's just do this. What type of landform should we even try? We don't have to do Oasis. It's not like it's mandatory. There are many different types of landforms. I would like something that's at least comparable to the Ice Oasis, but doesn't have to be. The Badlands are too rough, I think. That's all like flat, rough sandstone. Caldera is like a desert oasis, I think, that's surrounded by mountain. Yeah, but the water pool is even larger there. Caldera would be an interesting challenge, but the Mega Base ability here is very limited. You gotta walk around everything. I'm not saying no. That's not a no. Because I like the idea of bridges across the water to get where you need to go. Can you build bridges in deep water, chat? Nopers? That might make it tough then, because the Caldera, I think, has deep water in the middle. A desert coast would be cool. I think we've done that before. I think we've done that before many times, actually, because chat tells me to go cool off in the water. What was the last one that we just clicked on? Oh, man. Cove with an island is neat. We did Crater. Desert Plateau was actually quite hard because of the flat stone. Dry Lake looks... That's all soft sand. Oh! How do you even live there? This is probably... I feel like Dry Lake is probably the most challenging. Just because of that. Maybe some of the big water ones, I don't know. Done Ice Oasis. I vote Ice Oasis. Just again? Are we're just immune to it now? We're just trained? Have we done Isthmus? Yeah, we did Isthmus. Lava Oasis. You really want to go back? We did Tombolo, right? I think we tried Tombolo. It didn't go well. Swamp Hill, meh. Scary. It was like a island, basically. Secluded Cove. It's kind of neat. All right, let me do a different potato. Potato pole. Could filter for extreme high temps and set the landform to any POI. Maybe. Chat, search for landform nearby that's part of the geological formations mod, and you can customize how far it searches. So all of the formations on that list are part of geological formations. Prepare landing is the one where we can filter the menu on the right. Prepare landing is this mod. Okay, yep, we got that set up. So, what? Oops, damn, escape just takes you back. Sorry, we gotta generate this one more time, because I forget. I hit escape on accident. He's stalling for time. Seehaw, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it, Seehaw. And thanks, Jam and Ben, for the gift sub, the John LG1. Don't worry, we're probably going to play RimWorld tomorrow, too, so any lack of gameplay today would be made up for. Character creator is where I live, so... Okay, I just want to take a peek at the available Extreme Desert Oasis tiles on this one. There may not be any that I like, because it seems like the formations are a bit funkier on here. Often the Oasis is actually covered up. Nobody comes here for gameplay, though, right? Okay, so, Anjay, what did you say? You said, maybe try. Boop. Going to terrain, selecting extreme desert, which is clearing the formation, then filter that and minimize. And just see any. So that is nothing special. God, I love the map preview, it's so good. Chad, there is a 618 entries. I don't know if I want to click 618 times. We might need to filter it a little bit more. Because it can't filter to just any geological formations. And I also don't know if they're hills or not for the other ones. That makes things difficult. We're learning. Is there a way to just do like a down the arrow or like a hotkey to click next? Actually, what I can maybe do is if we wanted to get a funky one, like a coastal, they are highlighted, so I could just look for the green highlights in places that I think are neat. And see if they turn out to be anything worthwhile. Because it looks like extreme desert-wise, they're pretty much all concentrated in these two areas. Okay, one more. Generate one more. The hardest, there's 3 challenges of it. RimWorld is 50% determining your starting conditions. It's 25% playing the game and 25% looking at the Steam Workshop for mods. Everybody knows that. This is just real gameplay. Okay, a couple more oases to look at. I should have just gone with the one that I liked on the other map, but it was so, the pollution was too spooky. Because we already have enough challenges in the extreme desert. Yeah, none of these are that good. You know what? Just for old time's sake, chat, let's look at the ice oasis. If there's a perfect ice oasis, I'm not saying no. Oh no. Oh no. We've seen so many that I know a good one when I see it. Ooh, that one's not bad. I could use a little bit of more hills, probably. It's not bad. Doesn't call to me. It doesn't speak to me. It's like a... What is a... Is that all of them? Yeah, none of these. None of these. Chad, I don't know what to do. What was the one we were talking about possibly doing? The caldera, maybe? Oh my. Is that an ice sheet caldera? That looks even harder than Ice Oasis, because now there's only stony soil. How do you even live there? No crops? Is it possible to sort any biome? I feel like you have to pick a biome, unfortunately. Or do you? You don't! Oh, so this is... Wait, this doesn't look like calderas. What am I... Landform, caldera. Yeah, I think you have to pick a biome. Okay, so there are no deserts. There's no desert, large hills, because you have to pick a terrain type as well. Which makes it much harder. Okay, because there's so many possible configurations for these. Yeah, literally no choices there. Chad, is there an easier way to do this? Should I just select the smaller world size, Jamokin? If I select a smaller world size, maybe we can filter to the things that we want better? Because right now, it seems like there's no way for me to find the things that I'm actually looking for in the configurations that I want. Okay, so if we search Caldera, go to somewhere else and search Caldera. Okay, so there's definitely ice, there's temperate forest. I think all calderas are... This is considered flat terrain, even though there's huge mountains, which makes things a little bit more confusing. Well, there's an extreme desert caldera. I don't know how you live. It's all stony soil. Sand and soft sand. Calderas are flat. Yes, it seems like calderas are flat. So what if we search terrain, extreme desert, terrain type flat, landform caldera, filter, minimize. All right, now we have choices. Calderas are literally volcanoes. I am aware, I'm just wondering in the context of RimWorld, what we need to do to survive with a fluid ideology that can't make cave fungus. Like, logistically speaking, how do we live? Cannibals. Yeah, crater might be the same. I think the caldera is appealing if I could build bridges across the water, but I don't think you can build... You can't build bridges on deep water, is that right? There's a lot of deep water here that makes us tougher. Okay, well, we'll just try a different one then. What were we just talking about? Craters? Crater is a little more closed in than I'm probably looking for. We could try a different search for oases, actually. If we search for oasis, because we did large hills, we could try see if there's any mountains. Nope. What about small hills? One. One extreme desert oasis. Is there any way to make soft sand viable? Like, does Moisture Pump do anything for soft sand? Because if so, we might... It makes it regular sand. Okay, in that case, I think I'm gonna stick with my original oasis desire. But just let me generate one more map. Because I originally wasn't gonna do it because of the pollution and the soft sand. Let's generate one more map. $9 didn't get it. $10, wow. This is gonna get it. At least Moisture Pump lets you build on it, yeah. Joe Caleb, thank you for the 15 months of sub. Says, it's been a year already? It has been a year already. Happy 1 year, Joe Caleb. And thanks, Deadbeat Artist, for the 17 months. Okay, let's do this. Filter, minimize, check the advance. Wow, there's really not much here, huh? 4 total choices. 5 total choices, sorry. Ah. Is there something weird about these extreme deserts? Heartless Lawler, Prime Shoulder Ocean. Let's do... Chat is stanky. Madwack, for 8 months, people arrive. How many restarts have I missed? None, because we spent the first hour plus talking about hot potato and watching videos and listening to sound effects from the charity stream. I showered! That's good. But that was last year, Arch. Okay? Your once a year is up. Steam sale. Any ideas what to get, chat? Get the Red Ocean. Get Pokemon. Get Pokemon Scarlet. Might go here. Okay, I like 0. Ooh, I like 4. 4 is my top choice. I didn't really see where it was on the map, though. I need to look at the location. I don't hate 9 either. It's a little too far left. Bothers me that it's not centered somehow. It says 15 out of 15, but how is this 15? Is there one more down there I just can't scroll? Yeah. Okay, let's see what number 4 is. This location sucks. That doesn't mean we can't live here. But... oh, that's only 0.75 days away from friendlies. Okay, that's actually good. Even if there are only friends. 71 degree average temp, sandstone, slate, marble. I can make that work. don't want to hit escape on accident. How do you turn off this tool? Nobody else on this road anyway, so being close to the road really doesn't help. At all. It's only 1.6 days there, so that's not if we wanted to trade with a tribe. What about to here? 4.49 days. That's actually about as much time as we were from the Ice Oasis. All right, this is the spot. This is it, chat. Make sure you click on the right one. That one. It's extreme desert time. Tiny bit of soil. No rich soil this time. Oh, there's a bit of rich soil. Whew, what are we gonna do with ideology? We can't be the Kelvinist again. Create a custom fluid ideology, yes. I want to stay with the same principles. It's just going to be sort of a desert mirror of the Kelvinists. So I like Archist. Actually, can we just load one in and then edit it and then save as a new one? That would be nice too. I think you have to do create fluid, then do Archist, then pick your starting meme and then load it in. We don't have to be supremacists again, because that's going to make things difficult. We should start as either something easy up here, like good old-fashioned collectivists, or we could... I kind of want to try Rancher. I haven't done Rancher before, and we are in a desert, so Ranch would be fun. But this requires eating meat, and I don't know how many animals are going to be there, so I need to wait. Can't start with Rancher until we see how many animals there are, because they will mandate eating meat and ban vegetables. And we probably will have to grow stuff first. So I think let's go ahead and be... We've done Guilty before. Charity is essential. I think I'm gonna play like that anyways, so I think let's do Guilty again. Vegetables are our food. Okay, we can change Supremacist to Guilty. And we're gonna be the... Chat, what if we were, instead of the Kelvinists, what if we were the Imperials? You get it? -2. Why? What? You're -2. Degrees Fahrenheit. Because you're cold as ice, chat. You don't got it tonight? Oh, should I name the ritual room the hot box? Does that mean we have to grow drugs? It's because it's an extreme desert. There's like 8 other temperature scales. Oh yeah? You like measuring temperature? Name all of the temperature units. I want to be orange. I have a question. Why does Tynan hate orange? This is not orange. There is no orange on this list. I agree. Should we just be like imperialist? Imperialist ideology? I don't know if that's right. Would that make the adjective? Would that be the noun as well? Because we were the Calvinists, so why not the imperialist? You could have asked him earlier, but you decided on ribs. Chad, do they call it centigrade because Cinta is like so mid? Okay, that's a -2. All right, let's pick a new icon. We can just keep the same icon. Wow, rude. We can just keep the same icon. The imperialists. So charity is essential, which is difficult. I think we should start where charity is worthwhile and then work our way up from there. Because we may have to do some bad things, and that is worth considering. Helping those in need is a good thing. It makes the community stronger. Yeah, we need to help people. Beggars, refugees, wanderers, survivors. We definitely should help them. Okay, let's... The imperialists did not thaw from the ice. The imperialists were dispersed. One by one. In balls of fire from orbit, like seeds being scattered across the rimworld. You have to say it like this. Their bodies surged back to life on impact, and heat returned to them. Minutes turned to hours while they waited silently, trapped in their metal sarcophagi. Chad, who should be our god instead of the Thrumbos? And Lord Kylon of the Thrumbos is now... Who's the best desert animal? The booming vibrations shook loose. The scrap and chunks that still encase them. And the imperialists were able to stand once more. The boomelope, chinchilla, the camel. Okay, but that's not... Is there a desert animal that's on the same scale as a thrumbo? Because it has to be big. It has to be large. Elephants aren't as cool as Thrumbos. I guess they could still be... We could just leave it as a Thrumbo. Can Thrumbo be in the desert? I'm just not going to change it. Hail, my children! A deep voice boomed from somewhere far above them. I am Lord Kylon, King of the Stained, said the man in full furs who dismounted from his Thrumbo steed. WTF, elephants are cool. I guess it could be a mega sloth. You are free now. Go and live if you can. The Arconexus awaits. All right, it's going to be a different sect of the ideology. This is how religion splits in RimWorld, where people make completely different religions based on the same stories passed down from generation to generation. Pain is idealized. Whose OC is Lord Kylon? That is an AI. Execution is horrible if innocent. I think that's fair. Slavery abhorrent. People need at least pants and shirt because it's hot in the desert, so that's going to be mandated. Obviously, we want cowboy hats if possible. Organ use, we're going to start. Charity is good, so organ use, no. Cannibalism should definitely be... Is abhorrent is worth than... Yeah, it's a -20. I would say horrible. But pain is idealized, and they are guilty, so they do things that others won't, and then feel bad about it afterwards. Corpses are still ugly. Fungus is despised. This is my sort of general start. It stays pretty consistent for fluid ideology, and then we change it if we live. Skull spikes disapproved. Scarification is horrible. Spouse only mild. Okay, now we need some names. Our leader title. And the required apparel for the leader. I would say a beret, but we're not going to be able to make that, are we? We can always change it to a beret later. Maybe a visage mask at first. And then we can fluid ideology that out. The Burning Man. The Emperor with an I. The Pyroa. Is it like Pharaoh? 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 The Sunburnt. The Human Torch. The Vice Spice instead of the Vice Ice. I actually like that the best, I think. Because it's hot and spicy there. And a nice counter to our ice version. The moral guide, however, I would say mandating something just for an extra bit of challenge. Making capes is annoying. We'll start with a veil. The hothead. The spice must flow. Okay, what was our moral guide previously? Maybe we can just make a riff on the Calvinists. The kindling. The High Templar. Because it's high temp. I like that one. Rituals. We could be a little friendlier here because charity is allowed. I think we should graduate to a Sky Lantern Festival on our first actual upgrade. Our funeral should be called the something fiery, the Spice Speaker. Pretty good. High Templar is nice though. Okay, this is for the... We had the ice box or something previously. How about the matchbox? And then the other ritual, I think we can start with just a social festival. And the social festival will result in recharging Psi Focus. Let's say we want to hold this in the summer. It's going to be a nice summer party. Right in the middle of summer. Hot Topic. Chat loves Hot Topic. I think it suggested it every time. All right, buildings. I want to make a giant cathedral. We'll start with just a medium altar. We can make that larger. And then I would say a small sculpture. Sculpture can be the... I don't know. Okay, what's the easiest one to think of here? The pew doesn't need a name. The shrine does. What would a desert shrine be called? Something sandy, something cactus. Something heat related. Wow, character creator Ponk. Hello, Panixford. Thanks for 23 months. Uchu Marlaska as well. People Arrive Hot Topic for 10. Thank you, Panixford and Uchu and Dig Dug for 1 year. The Griddle. Chad, is our settlement name going to be the Sandcastle? Ice is easier than this, huh? Ice is a lot easier to name things, I think, than heat. We could, I mean, this is a monument. What about this sun? What about like sundial? Sun, the ray of hope. The, supernova. Thirsty stone. Nice, we're going back to the desert. The Heliostone. That just is fun to say. And chat's not making anything better, so we're just gonna go with that. And then our building is gonna be a structure. Sandman. It's a little art structure. LMAO to whoever said thirst trap. Sunspot. Okay, we need, look, a relic can be made out of the desert we would value. I think plastile's good, but let's do gold. This is a... We'll do thirst trap. Because this is the arc. What is this? Let's add a Persona Zeus Hammer. Well, I guess Plasma Sword would make the most sense, even though it was in the Ice Colony because we're heat related. Should have used a chalice. Oh, that is a good name for a chalice. Yeah, we could do a chalice. Okay, chat, what's a name for the... I think there's a... Yeah, there is a chalice. Out of jade. The cauterizer. Matchstick. Fire poker. Glassmaker. The brand. My brand! Kylo Ren sword. Thank you. Thank you. Sunspark. Sunspark's a good name. How about one more relic? I like having one weapon and then... Hot rod. I always wanted the tablet. The tablet of sin. Why did that play twice? Chat, are there 2 notifications? Why did that just go 2 times? The cookbook. Okay. I like the cookbook. Alright, no venerated weapons. We can do the venerated thrumbo once again. The hair stuff should be the same, I think. There shouldn't be anything on never. Why is there stuff on never when I loaded this in? From a previous... Oh, it regenerated when you changed the meme. Okay. Mustache. That's good. Tattoos. Let's just have these all be mostly rare. No cannibal tattoos. If we become cannibals, that's one thing, but we're not gonna start as that. Chad, I think we are golden. I want to save this first. Saved as the Imperialists, and our culture. What is Rustican? Because I know the rustic style accounts for helmets, flak helmets, tables. I think rustic would make sense. We'll probably start with nothing and then fluid ideology into rustic. Oh, it starts... Culture affects names, appearances, and symbols. I guess we could just start with it. I don't know. Maybe we start with rustic and then mold into one of the other ones. Because we're going to be out in the desert with our cowboy hats. After all. Let me double check it didn't reset the names. Vice Spice, High Templar. Are we ready to go? I think we're ready to go. It's time for the character creator. What about precepts that we didn't add? We don't have any thoughts on child labor or growth fats because we don't have any children. I think that's something we could fluid ideology into. I don't think we need to add any of these. Pain is idealized. To experience nerve-singeing pain is a mark of morality. And then we do also have charity is good. But charity is worthwhile. I might even change this to important. And that way we can at least have 2 decent defining precepts. Okay, save that one more time. Double check it didn't redo the names. And it's character creator time. Etal, please, my joke. Name the pirate ideology Centigraders. I don't know how to name the pirates. Also, 9 is fine. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate the bits. And Wetwork says, Happy Monday. I don't want to go back because I may not be able to find this exact tile again. Just a one back. Okay. Which one? Who are the main raiders? Is it Outlaw Ethics? High Army, I think. Wait, are these guys bad? These are our neighbors. I thought these were good. Who's our good neighbors? I thought blue was good. Purple is the Civil Outlanders. Okay. So it's the High Army then. There. Check, 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 check. Ooh, it's time to roll. Awkward Nerd is our first suggested. So, this pawn is who we're going to start the game with, and these ones are being left behind. They kind of act as a way to bookmark pawns you might be interested in starting. Since we're doing naked brutality, we only get to bring one person with us, and they are, of course, naked, and we get no supplies, because that's the game style that we chose. So what we're gonna do is put our naked brutality filter, custom filter on with this mod that we have, and it will automatically re-roll. It's not gonna custom create a character, but it's gonna roll the vanilla creator until it has at least these stats. We need them to be capable of violence to survive. I would say at least a 6 in planting, a 5 in mining, a 5 in construction, the bare minimum of doctor and social. So we're really not asking for much, but we're asking for a lot of different stats. But with that filter, I can click randomize and prepare moderately. We'll try to find somebody who fits the bill. In this case, this is a unfortunately 66-year-old pawn, but otherwise is quite talented. That's often what you'll find is very old pawns who are about to become frail or something like that. Oops, wrong button. And often it can roll up to 500 plus times before it finds someone who fits, because we're demanding a lot, but also not a lot. So great memory, depressive is a -12 permanent mood debuff, which is really bad in this start in particular, because they will snap and we will die. So the reason why we have this mod is so I don't have to reroll hundreds of times. You can also search for specific traits if you want to. And this is sort of an alternative to the prepare carefully that lets you really customize a pawn. Often since it is random, sometimes you go 1500 without finding it, sometimes you go 50 without, and you will find it. This is probably the most I've seen, actually. I'm just gonna click. There, see? Then I clicked randomize again, and it's the first one that comes up. Great memory, 55 years old, excellent social, excellent shooting, really good plant skill. We don't need the, go juice addiction. I don't think this is the right pawn anyways, but the go juice addiction definitely kills it. POV, you're hiring an intern. Ooh, Industrious Undergrounder. Bare minimum melee. If they had a passion for construction, I would say this low melee would be made up for. 5 construction is okay. The mining's good, the plants are good. We don't need the artistic. Decent medical and social. They do have potential, so we're gonna keep them in the list and look for more options. A reclusive body modder. The fewer people in the faction, the happier. Being alone is best of all. See, this seems like a nice pick for the Mechanitor. other than that, their stats are quite nice. The construction passion makes up for a lack of melee because you can craft traps faster and faster. They'll never get food poisoning from cooking. They'll be capable of planting some crops so we can try to get some early food. They have the minimum necessary crafting, good doctor skills. So I think this is a really good choice. We'll look for at least one more. 69 years old with a hand talon. But yeah, the reason we don't want the really old pawns is because on their birthdays they can get frail or bad back or something else that sort of incapacitates them. '77 already has frail and bad back. So frail is minus 30% to movement speed and also manipulation, which is bad for many things. And then bad back is an additional 30% to moving and 10% to manipulation, so they are slow as hell. How about both? Yeah, how about both? But yeah, I think we have some really good choices already. I'm just gonna kind of may as well compare while we have the option to just randomize. 51. The gunshots and the stab scars aren't that bad when they like pain, but it will slow them down in the leg. Fantastic construction and mining, good plants, decent medical. I don't like Night Owl very much, but otherwise it's not a terrible pawn. Night Owl's pretty good in Extreme Desert. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair. So actually, let's try filtering the basic filter, and this is the one that just comes with Prepare Moderately. And it'll be a little less, wow, it just found Fast Learner, Kind, and Nimble. I'm going to keep this in the Left Behind pool, because having a double fireball giant crafter is good. Too Smart Psychopath. Ooh, Iron-Willed with Combat, Construction, and Crafting. Keep that in the Left Behind pool, maybe. I definitely want at least 2 intellectuals in the Left Behind pool. I think we can do better than that. Super immune, acidic bloodlust. Pretty good with a doctor. All right, let me find that big double fireball intellectual super brain. I see double fireball intellectuals going. I don't know if they're considered with the basic filter. Okay, well, they're social, intellectual, melee, hard worker. I don't like intellectual melee, but they could be a good moral guide, possibly. Another melee intellectual. These stats are okay, I guess. So who are my top choices? This person's name is Jade, so of course chat's gonna like them. I think it was these 3, right? Not you. It was like Jade, Mila, and Scryan. Or Screen. 51, not too bad. I feel like we will appreciate Jade's stats the most. Because the shooting skill is competent, which is very helpful early on. They're going to be able to build, mine, and plant. Those are probably our top 3. Their social skills lacking. I think Mila and Jade are the top 2 choices, in my opinion. I think Industrious Undergrounder is really nice. Like, Industrious is just unequivocally awesome. But I'm fearful for survival with no melee 5 construction. So Mila at least has the construction, also has the plants, also has the medical, and 5 social. So I think it's between Jade and Mila. In my heart, I think the 5 shooting is gonna be better for our survival. Because whatever animals are on the map, like iguanas, if we don't have to fight them hand to hand, that'd be great. Both Jade and Mila have plant skills. The difference is cooking and medical versus mining. I think I want the mining. I think I'm on Jade Gang. I'm on Jade Gang. 51 years old. Now let's move you up to the top. We're gonna get some different choices here. Trigger happy shooting doctor. Okay, now this I like. That's a good one. Let's keep Mila in the pool. Fast learner, kind nimbles, permacrafter. That means we can reroll you. Ooh, iron willed though. All right, I'm rerolling this guy instead. Trying to find some variety here. No nudists, please. No teetotalers, unless we get them randomly. God, intellectual crafting melee again. How does this keep happening? All right, we need more planters in the mix. Just for RNGs. Bloodlust careful shooter, absolutely keeping you. Super immune doctor. Hardworking social intellectual is fine. So we got like 3 choices for intellectual in this group. 4 actually. Someone else who's good at social. There we go. Okay. No, I want more stats. Immediately backpedaled. Too smart. Isn't the reason why I rerolled. The rest of the stats were abysmal. This would be faster if I just turned off the filter at this point, actually. Yeah. Undergrounder, careful shooter with lots of passions. Okay. Wait, I just re-rolled the big guy! Oh no, when I changed the prepare moderately settings, it re-rolled the selected pawn instead of the one that I had previously selected. That wasn't my fault. That one wasn't my fault, chat. If you click down here and then change prepare moderately settings, it goes back to the top. That's not my fault. Jade was murdered. Restart the stream. There was no undo, unfortunately. Killed Jade for being too old. Greedy Brawler 66. Jade died in the character creator. So sad. I mean, Mila is still there, but I kind of talked myself out of Mila. Better luck tomorrow. That does suck. I won't make that mistake again. I thought I was still looking down here. See, now, oh man, the stats were so perfect on Jade, too. They had construction, mining, and plants, and good cooking skills. And good shooting skills. Like, this isn't bad, but the lack of combat is worrisome. The construction, mining, and plants, everything except the combat survival. Undergrounder might be hard. Who can I reroll to bookmark that one? Who was I trying to reroll? Probably like Warner. sanguine with a chemical fascination's an interesting combo. Damn. Ugly misandrist Futa? Well, child, you can't lose to Cassandra Classic if you just never push play, right? Hey, tell what? It's just the character's name. Oh. What? I mean, that was the character's nickname. Who dis? Got chat's attention real quick. Sure did. Still not a big fan of Undergrounder compared to our Night Owl. Lower medical, but the melee, the construction, the mining, the plants, the other stats are in the right place. Okay, I don't know. Should we just go with this? It was either this person, I think it was like Takashi. Slightly better medical. 4 medical is passable. 4 cooking is basically we trade combat, Jash's combat for Takashi's social, slightly better medical, slightly better crafting, slightly better cooking. Basically it's combat versus not combat. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna miss the shooting from Jade. I'm annoyed, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Wetworks, happy Monday. Thank you for the 4 months. Babonsky, I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. Welcome to the Oasis, everybody. Now, excuse me while I immediately go on a BRB because it's been 2.5 hours because we spent the first hour and 15 minutes talking about hot potato stuff. Literally gonna leave you right this very second. Also, can somebody make an ideology screenshot for the command? Here's everything down to scarification. Click, click, screenshot, click, click, screenshot, click, click. And then everything from scarification down to the thrumbo. Okay, and then the hair use doesn't matter. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hey. What up? Whew, we're back. Shh. Okay, thank you. Quiet on the set. Dr. MacDaddy says, just arrived as Etal leaves. Just my luck. Just your luck. Why is it winter? Hold on. What hemisphere are we in? Why is the game starting in winter? I need to open the DX story. Welcome to the Oasis, everybody. Let's take a look around our map. Playing with Geological Formations mod, we have an extreme desert biome type called Oasis. It's got a little pool of water here. Most notably around that pool of water is some rich soil that we're going to have to painstakingly clear. Unfortunately, there are some berry bushes on that rich soil, so we're going to have to concede some berry bushes in order to plant some early crops. We're going to have to carve a little spot for ourselves out around this oasis. There's also some soft sand that's going to make building sort of difficult in different areas. The orange spots are soft sand with slow walk speed. Regular sand is only a 76% walk speed. 87 on grass and rich soil. And then we have a mountain to the north that should contain some nice steel, possibly components. Turn terrain affordance off. Here's a little transponder. Alien exostrider midsection. Some little iguanas roaming the map. That's going to be our primary source of food getting started when we're not eating berries. It's going to be still quite a challenging start even with the oasis on account of the lack of natural food sources. But yeah, it's a nifty map. A good quantity of resources scattered about. We do have some nearby ruins, but I'm looking and I don't see really any that are close enough. We might claim one of these marble tables, but I feel like it'd be easier just to cut a tree down and make it out of wood, to be perfectly honest. So I might do that. Because we're gonna have to cut the trees anyways. May as well get some construction training out of it. Where do we go? Where are the geothermals on this map? There are 7 geysers in view of the camera. One to the east. Chat, why have we been so unlucky with geothermals? There's one up here, one up, that's too far away. Way down there. Oof. Oof. So like, at best, I think it's, I don't know, dude. These are just indefensible. Like, if we want to tap into that geothermal, we're gonna have to come up with other power solutions. I don't think we can rely on geothermal at all. So we'll just do wind again like we did last time. At least this time we can use solar, because I think we're on the equator. So solar will actually be usable. And our first goal is just gonna make sure that we don't die during the summer. That's step 1. So we don't have to worry about making a campfire necessarily as fast as possible. That being said, what we're going to work on is getting some plants going ASAP. So to do that, I want to go ahead and cut down the trees that are sort of in this rich soil area. We're also going to want to harvest some berry bushes for some early food. We'll be able to at least make some things out of wood. Granted, this is not the highest quantity of trees, so we're going to want to start with wood, but we're going to want to switch off of it as fast as possible. Probably build a little house for ourselves in this little stone nook, I think would be good. And then maybe as the base expands, we'll probably want to build all the way down and around. We should be able to hit, yeah, like a nice square here, all the way over to the soft sand, and then up, and then just build into this mountain as we see fit. Looking good. Okay, so let's get a work priority list set up. I always want you to firefight. You have to doctor before being a patient because you're the only colonist right now. Bed rest at like a 3. Childcare off. Switches, we don't have them. You do have to warden. You do have to cook. Cook, I would say, then build. Then plant cut. Then grow. Then mine. No smithing, tailoring, arts, or crafts. And then cleaning before hauling, I would say. Okay, and beyond that, I want a full work schedule day. Josh, get to work. You got this. Turn the game music. Actually, game music's at a good level. So it begins. We're in the Oasis, chat, and we're playing for the first time in a very long time on Cassandra Classic. So, we know that the danger, we know the threats are coming, and I'm going to make sure that I have the traps in place before that happens. So we're, for some reason, beginning the game on the 11th of August. Is that typical? I don't know. It's the 11th, 5500? Maybe it is. In the winter. Not sure how seasons work. Okay, but 36 berries is enough for 2 days worth of meals. And with this wood that we have, let's go ahead. I don't want to make too large of a space for us here. So let's keep this relatively contained. Sometimes the auto picks it a bit weirdly, but generally it's the beginning of a growing season. People arrive, new colony. People arrive, new naked brutality, extreme desert colony. With a bit of grass. So once we get this door built, they're gonna have to put up a roof, and we wanna have somewhere to sleep in here, and then we can start carving out something a little cozier. So for the moment, we're just gonna make things out of wood. My top priorities are a bed, a table, and a stool. As well as, I assume we need an outdoor campfire so that the interior of this does not overheat. That being said, it is 62 and it probably will get colder at night. So, like, the fire is definitely gonna be too hot, but I don't wanna necessarily cook outside unless I have to. So perhaps we just hold the door open? I would say you're missing 45 wood, so we need to chop some more trees. It is not even noon, so we should have enough time to get all of this going right away. And I'm gonna continue chopping trees around where the fertile soil is so that we can go ahead and segue from cutting the trees into planting crops. So step 1 is just get a little house set up. Step 2, do we have construction before plant cutting? We do, so we're gonna need to tone that down. But you can make the campfire, because having some light will just make everything go faster. Additionally, you're gonna need to eat today, so let's do a simple bill where we cook 6 meals, pause, unpause at like 4, And we could really like streamline this process with a small stockpile zone. Then we can tell them to just haul berries. There we go. Then haul those berries. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay, you're not that hungry yet. Not that hungry yet. When is the mega base? Come back in 3 weeks. Bloody Drongo, what's up? Says thanks to Feng Shui for the sub gift. Hey, Bloody Drongo, thanks for hanging out. And thank you, Feng Shui, for the gift sub. Van Pulin as well, getting comfy for 10 months. We just started the colony. So this is as early as it gets. There you go. Now feel free to enjoy. You got a good quality stool and a good quality table. While Jash gets the ball rolling for us here, let's take a look at Jash's backstory. Jash is our Naked Brutality starting colonist. Was a cave world tender. That's understandable why you would be so adept at what you're doing right now. Jash grew up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world, working with the other children to tend the tribe's fungus crops. Gets a big bonus to mining and plants as a result, and is a builder in adulthood. Jash worked on construction sites, building everyday structures according to boss's instructions. Is an undergrounder, doesn't mind not experiencing the outdoors or light, never feels cooped up or gets cabin fever, and is not bothered by darkness. Just some really nice starting stats, especially if we're intending to build into this mountain, which I think we are. It's a very large mountain. Base is going to end up being all the way around here. I like this map quite a lot. Jash's 9 double fireball plant skill is going to carry us through the early game, cutting down trees much faster, removing stumps. We have to clear all of the soil in order to plant on it, which is going to be our job for tomorrow. Also, just that builder backstory, making a skilled professional. The mining is going to help out. The melee is going to help out. I like a lot of these stats. Okay, we don't need to... We're only getting like 8 wood from each of these trees, which is really sad. The bamboo trees... very minimal amount of wood here. Alright, Jash just needs to build a bed for us. So haul that wood in. Work on a bed. Already working on it. I don't know why you're prioritizing the wood that's out there instead of the wood that's inside, but okay. Gonna tidy up in here. Normal, of course you make a normal quality bed after everything else, but we can kind of cheat a little bit since they're so good at building and get them an end table to sort of boost that comfort level. A good quality end table adds a little bit of comfort. And now we're gonna give Jash a little bit more freedom to stabilize their mood. They didn't get any recreation time today, which is another thing we're gonna take care of. Let's get a horseshoe pin somewhere out here for them to be able to play. Okay. So now Jash is just gonna relax. We have extremely low expectations. We love the spacious interior. And having a nice comfy bed can remind them that things could be worse outside. Let's see what the temp is. 80 degrees is a bit too hot in here. So one of the things I'll probably want to do is just expand the size of this initial room. So even with the door held open, it's too hot. So they're gonna be sweaty while they're sleeping, but it's too cold. It's 58 degrees if we don't have the fire. There's no in between. Steve Ev, thanks for 29 months of sub. Howdy and welcome aboard. We definitely want to take all these chopped stumps tomorrow. We can't let any of that go to waste. However, we do need to start using some of the wood to make some initial spike traps. And then we're going to switch over to steel once we can get some mining ops going. Downside of this map for mining purposes is there's really no close convenient steel like there was in the Ice Oasis. It's like here, Gotta go around, and that's a small patch. That's really far away. That's really far away. That's really far away. Eventually, we'll be able to tunnel over to those and then get them from inside, which will be helpful. But until then, I think we just gotta tap into this little cluster and start getting that down there. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. What's up? So how many sleep hours do we have? 5, 6, 7. 7 should be plenty. Because it is 4 a.m. and they are hungry. And they have 100% sleep. Time to wakey and eat a meal. Okay, with the wood we get today, we're gonna just make the bare minimum. We need 2 spike traps. I like these icons, but I'm taking a second to get used to them. So 45 wood each. 2 spike traps, then we'll need a crafting spot where we have both a short bow and a club. What we can do is just wait and make the club out of steel. And we should also get some planting in today as well, but I want to focus on weapons. All right, that's like 47 extra wood. So let's tap into that, God, 6 double fireball mining skill is so good. This is actually a fantastic pawn. You're almost there, bud. I think you can do 2. You should be on a full belly. I know you have an uncovered groin and chest. Some of these things are unsightly. But I think we just actually hit these 3. Grab some steel, haul it back. We'll assign you to crafting. What's your crafting skill? 3? All right, so you're not very good. This is where your weakness comes in, I think. But you do have a 5 single fireball passion for melee. So this will at least give you some assistance if we bump into something dangerous. I love RimWorld people comfy. I cranked the J-Fel. What's up? How's the thermal on this map? What does that question mean? It is 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and we're in the extreme desert. So that can go many different directions. I love these caveman starts. I also love the caveman starts. I think Naked Brutality has quickly become my favorite start. Oh, geothermals? Oh, those are terrible. They're very far away. Would a primitive cooler balance out the fire? Probably. But at the same time, there is no... That's even more wood that we have to spend. And there is a mod that lets you toggle off and extinguish fires, but I haven't used that yet. Okay, we don't actually need to mine those. Mining these is fine, because we can build a little bit outside too. But I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of mining XP when we're not doing anything else. That being said, we do have other things we need to do first, like harvest more berries. So let's harvest the berries first. Oh, you could have hauled that, bud. Oh, now you gotta haul a meal. Get organized. Alright, if you're gonna be out here, then just do the rest. That's not quite close enough. There you go. Alright, at least we'll haul in enough for you to cook another meal. Play a little horseshoes before bed, wind down. I want them to keep their rec up because I cannot afford any snaps. So, we got the berry bushes being harvested, and we do want to try to harvest this one even though it's only 66% because we're going to get a grow zone coming in as fast as possible here. I think that is plenty big. We'll start with rice, because I don't know how much time we have before the temperature stops cooperating. We're playing on an oasis in an extreme desert, which is a custom land formation type in the geological formations mod, if you were wondering what we're playing with. It's a really cool mod, one of my favorites right now. Just spicing up the biomes a bit can add a lot of flair to new RimWorld runs. Tox, wouldn't it be better to leave the bushes be? No, because we're about to uproot them to use the soil for crops. So rather than uprooting them, I am just with fruit, we're gonna see how many there are. We can't spare all these berry bushes. This is the best area to plant in. And then we'll eat iguanas. But maximizing the precious little rich soil that we have is going to be the key to long-term survival, because 4 to 8 berries is not worth waiting once per season harvest when you could be using that same real estate to get rice. Berry bushes have a grow time of 6 days. Rice has a grow time of 3 days, so you're getting about the same amount of total food units in half the time by using that space for rice. Why are you doing this? I know you need to eat. Oh, there was one more. I guess we can just do this one. Okay, and while you're passing the other two, boop. Grab the whole stack, haul them in. Cook a couple meals for yourself. Alright, so we have about a day and a half more food before we need to start on the iguana train, but there are some more berries here. So make that 2 days of food. And now, crops can be planted. We need to definitely have most of this done today, because the faster these can get started, the more rewarded we will be. But they have to actually clear all the grass, all the shrubs, all the bushes. This is what is going to give our colony that long-term growth, depending on how the weather cooperates. We might need indoor grow zones anyways, since it is extreme desert. Let's look at the maximum comfortable grow temperatures, 136 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty generous, but an extreme desert can get up really high. It's also convenient that the stone chunks here are staying out of our way. A gatherer from the Camino people are visiting. Mantis seems to have a few items to trade. God, you're so good. Look at these plant skills. Ah, this is so nice. Also, Jash has a burning passion for this work. They could do this all day, every day. That's good, because that's exactly what you're gonna do. And we get initial optimism for another 5.5 days. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. And because our colony wealth is so low, they have extremely low expectations. And it's a little bit easier to keep our mood stabilized right now, because it is a chilly outside. They don't like being outdoors. I want to get back underground. That's going to be tough to do initially. but we'll be able to help you out with that later. All right, that's a good chunk. I don't think we have anything to trade, but, ooh, heal root. Is there a heal root on this map? We may not have any medicine, so I'm trying to figure out what we could possibly trade for those 2 herbal meds. They're not willing to buy steel or wood, so not much, I guess. Maybe maybe a bow. But they're not going to pay very much for it. Okay, I know you're a little sleepy, but it's not even midnight yet, so why don't you just chop a few of these? You can do the rest tomorrow. Alright, go ahead and haul as much of that back in as you can. Shouldn't be that hard to make a quick bow. Okay, they're already leaving, and they're leaving a gift of 7 plasteel. All right, peace. See you later. Oh, dude, free wealth? Heck yeah, man, free wealth. Okay, see, it's 37 degrees outside, so it's already very cold outside. And it's about 70 inside, so we have balanced the temperature. Josh. The rice is growing so fast. It's already 10% grown in some places. You're doing such a good job. And you made a good quality short bow. You're a hero. You are a hero. So, Josh is extremely comfortable. This place is so cushy, and that's a result of having a bed to sleep in. The end table is helping with comfort as well. And they keep some of that comfort for a little bit throughout the day, and then it fades away as they sort of forget about it. They're also enjoying just being indoors right now. I'm just giving them some time to pump the recreation. I want them to stay in a fantastic mood. All right, we have one more meal left, and then we have to either find more berries or we have to go hunt the iguanas. Probably hunt the iguanas, as it happens. Raiders can smell well, the iguanas might hunt us. Maybe the iguanas can smell the plasteel. All right, we don't have any heal root. So I'm actually just gonna let the wooden spike traps do their job and not risk getting bit by an iguana. Don't! The iguana's breaking down the door, chat. Okay, it stopped. It might not walk over the spike traps, actually. We actually do need to mine that out. And realistically, I think a little tunnel here would be quite useful for this exact purpose. Well, I'm gonna have to go outside and fight it, I guess. Oops, hold on. Oh, the iguana's coming. It's too late. All right, we have to fight it. Because I have to move the spike traps in a weird way. Good first hit, Josh. Yeah, that's our main character with 5 melee. Now you're significantly more familiar, and most of all, dinner is served. Let's get a butcher spot. Where we are gonna butcher creatures forever. And start getting some very important lizard skins so maybe we can craft our own clothes. All right, that was kind of like a waste of a day. We didn't actually get to do anything, so I'm just gonna have us work so we can at least finish planting this rice. What did we even do today? It didn't seem like we did anything. Okay, I think the initial crop field is done, so there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sleepy time. Ah, another day's hard work rewarded. Whoo, hello, Bucko says, hope Jash gets some pants soon. They deserve it. They do deserve it. Thank you for the 13 months of sub. I deserve that. Avik says, look, you don't need to live like this. Stop killing people's lost pets. Just take my money and buy some groceries. The good news is, I do have fresh groceries today. So, mission accomplished, Avik. That money will go directly towards the grocery bill and the taco bill. Chat, speaking of tacos, not Taco Bell. Maybe Taco Bell. Come back to tacos. Howdy, Avik. Thank you for subbing again, and thanks also for hanging out with us for 29 plus months now. It's been such a long time. It feels like much longer. You know what I'm saying? Do we need to turn this fire back on and leave? Maybe we don't leave the door open. Also, Nomak and Avik in the same stream, because we have two double A and then we have double K. You guys should change your username so that Avik, you have 2 Ks, and then Nomak, you have 2 As. It'll confuse everybody for April Fools. And I'll change my name to Italics. Or Italy X. But hello, both of you. Oh, speaking of tacos, I have had some awful experiences with food delivery these last couple days. Because I was like, you know what, I don't feel like going anywhere. I want to be a lazy, real-life potato. I was a potato all day yesterday. I just played Marvel Snap and Pokemon. And that's it. And something crazy happened. Okay, I ordered food delivery 2 days in a row. Saturday, in celebration of a successful catharsis with the Hot Potato Charity event going fantastically, and no technical difficulties this year. Everything just went off without a hitch. So like, let's get some food out and celebrate. So we ordered tacos and burritos. And when they showed up, brought the food inside from the front door and started unpacking the food. I was like, that's weird. We ordered like a few tacos, like a burrito, and some rice and beans. Nothing crazy. And looking at and a quesadilla, because I like to have leftovers. Anyways, looking at the food, it's like, what? Hang on, where's the burrito? We're missing a whole like $10 burrito. Hang on, that's weird. There's no sauce. And wait. There's also no rice. Hold on, there's no beans? Like $25 of food was just missing from the order. And so I submitted a ticket to the support window, and since I like never have any issues, they just gave me my money back without me even having to talk to a representative. Right? Like, no questions asked, just here's the food, or here's the money for the food you didn't get. I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, at least I ordered too much food, so the food I did get is enough to feed us. Because I wanted to have leftovers, now we just have 1 meal's worth of food instead of 2. It's fine, at least we can eat. Because the worst food delivery experience is when you order food and you don't have enough, or like somebody didn't get their whole meal. Like, that's the worst thing, right? Anyways, like, oh, that sucks. Very unlucky. Haven't had that happen in a long time. So, follow up, right? I submitted the ticket, I got my refund. Next night, I'm like, let's just try again. That was probably bad luck. Get something completely different. Just a whole different order, not tacos, not burritos. Got some ramen. Ordered some takeout ramen, which I know is risky. But anyway, the reason I'm telling you this is about to be revealed. So I probably should tell Jash to go do something else, huh? So we ordered the ramen. And first of all, the food order got delayed. It was supposed to arrive at like 8:45 or 9:45 or something, and it got delayed. And we're talking like a 35 to 45 minute delay. So that sucks. I was like, well, I'm not doing this again for a while. But the driver was nice about it and texted me and was like, hey, I'm at the restaurant. For some reason, they're still not ready, even though it's supposed to be. I could see that they're there on the app. I was like, okay, no problem. Thanks for telling me. And then, of course, after that, the app notifies me that I'm the second delivery. So even though I had to wait like 30 extra minutes already, I'm not even gonna be the first one to get my food because I didn't pay like $5 for priority. And I can see their route on the map, and the route that they are taking specifically passes up my house. So they have to drive past my house to get to the other place they're delivering food, then U-turn, turn around and come back to me. I was like, well, that sucks. Just stop here and give me my food, right? It's not efficient at all. So food finally gets there. It's 45 minutes late. I'm like, it's probably cold, but whatever, it's food, let's eat. I go outside to grab the food bag, and I bring both the food bags in, because of course I ordered more food again, just in case something goes wrong. So I bring the food bags in, and I open the food, I'm like, wait a second, what's this? The second food bag is the missing burrito, the missing rice, and the missing beans from the night before. Apparently, what had happened was the driver remembered that they forgot to unload the burrito, the rice, the beans, and the sauces. And then after I had already come outside to grab the food bag, ding dong ditched, actually no, didn't even ring the doorbell, came back, dropped the burrito off at the front door with no notification whatsoever, because they can't text you anymore because the transaction's already closed. And I didn't find it until 24 hours later. And it was just cold outside. Food was just sitting outside for a full day. They must have just felt bad. And came back and delivered the food like 30 minutes after they initially delivered the first batch. But it's like, if you're gonna do that, fine, just ring the doorbell. Ring the doorbell, please. I threw it away. Like, I had to throw it away. You didn't go outside that day. I don't know if this surprises you, but some people's houses have more than one entrance and exit. But also, no, I didn't go outside that day, okay? I was sitting on the couch all day. Why would I just go check my front porch? Better inspect my front porch every day. What am I, like your grandma who sits by the window at the front door to watch all the goings-on between the neighbors to see, like, what Susie's up to across the street? Like, why would I just check? Also, what does it matter if I find it the morning after or the evening after? The point is, I would not have double-checked the porch to see if the missing food randomly turned up 30 minutes to an hour later. All right, Jash, you need some extra... Actually, you have plenty of work. A gromlin pod has sprouted nearby. A delivery driver left someone else's order at my house and I didn't see it until a few days later. How'd you know it was a few days later, though? Now you know to check for porch food. Oh, the receipt. Ah. The Majestic Garanlin actually might be a really nice addition to this campaign. We didn't have any chance at a Garanlin on the ice sheet. This is actually a good candidate for someone to connect to a Garanlin tree as well. I don't know what the most important Garanlin is for this map. Initially, I would say combatants, but just probably long-term wood. Wood or herbal meds. Is that something that we should do, like, immediately? I don't know, we should at least harvest it. Chad, do we have food? We do, we have one. Dude, just go inside! You have a table that I made for you. Okay, we're gonna need to start hunting some more iguanas. So what prompted you to switch up from the Ice Oasis? Avic, we switched from the Ice Oasis because my goal with Ice Oasis was just to have a, my definition of a successful colony, which in that case was something that was self-sustaining. So we did hit the threshold of colony that, if left completely alone, would have lived indefinitely. I wanted to go from Naked Brutality Ice Sheet Oasis to having a yearly harvest of plants, crops, living conditions were stabilized, mood debuffs, etc., etc. So now we switched to the opposite of that. This is an extreme desert oasis. So there's a bit of grass. There's actually less fertile or rich soil than there was on the Ice Oasis. But anyways, I have enjoyed watching your campaigns in RimWorld recently. I only wish I had more time to hang out, but big shout out to Avic in the chat, who's been, I think, you still have a Mechanitor run going, right? I enjoyed getting a peek at what Mechanitor content might look like. Inquiring minds and all. I think actually we should shrink this zone to be a little bit more. Well, this is fine. But I'm in no rush. And I know this is all rice. We're actually gonna prevent replanting. I just refuse to get caught by some rogue season, and the more we can plant, the better. I don't know what else we should even be doing other than possibly just getting initial building going. And also, Nomac, what have you been up to? And what have you been playing, dude? Unfortunately for you, Nomac, shoutouts are banned. And that's not even my rule. John Twitch personally said that you are not allowed to shout out Nomac, because only one shout out may be active at a time. So you've been banished to the Shadow Realm. But Nomac's playing Darkest Dungeon too, and give him a follow if you haven't already. Damn you, John Twitch! But yeah, I thought it was time for a good change of pace. So not only have we changed to an extreme desert oasis, but we've gone from the Kelvinist to the Imperialists, who are an offshoot of the original narrative. Two separate ideologies from the same story source. Because Fahrenheit is an Imperial unit. You already knew that, though, didn't you, chat? Where charity is considered important, pain is idealized, we are guilty, and therefore enjoy the feeling of pain Others are more worthy than us. I like to try playing nice guy anyways. I like how the non-imperialists are the supremacists. Exactly. Now you understand. Overbearing, aren't they? Just always thinking that they're right and everyone else is wrong. Okay, we will need to go get some more food. We have one pocket meal. And then it's time. Ooh, there's donkeys on the map. Donkey would be a good target for the bow, but we have 0 shooting skill. That's still, I think, worth pursuing. What are they, way up north? Yeah, they're up north. So probably gonna dig a little tunnel through here. That'll shave off quite a lot of time going A to B, build a little door in between, so that way we're the only ones who are able to use it. And a bit of rain in our cozy little mountain nook. But Avik says, yeah, the Mechanitor is rather amazing to be honest, but I also have Sanguophages too. It's getting crowded. And it's been strange playing a non-evil colony, relatively speaking. The only cannibalism that happened was a wild Neanderthal child beating another wild man to death and eating half of him before we rescued and civilized her. Yeah, I am also trying to be goody two-shoes, and I don't want to have to eat anybody unless I absolutely have to. Okay? And if I absolutely have to, then I will. By the way, I am still in need of some preparation just in case we raid, so I do think that it would be nice to go ahead and build a couple of extra spike traps. That's our best survival bet right now. Finishing off mining this would be good too. And then I want to go hunt the donkeys. But I have to kind of micromanage this. But I'd like to start as a nice guy and become mean. I don't know, it's hard to start as mean, to be honest. So the grow period is every time? I mean, it's 75 degrees now at the end of winter, beginning of spring. Which means it's gonna get very hot, because this is an extreme desert. Okay, I like having that little path, that little tunnel there is gonna be extremely useful long term. Let's go hunt some donkeys. Well, I'm really glad that I just built some spike traps because the venom toxers have just arrived and are attacking immediately. We have a parka wielding steel knife user. The venom toxers are a believer in the strong army. I looked at this megacorp CEO with his pitiful rent-a-cops. All that power left fallow. I tried to convince him that you only have the right to what you can defend. If anyone disagrees, I'm always ready to defend myself. Life of a Flight Controller by Elijah Eli Sharp. Flo is a 7 melee delicate wimp genie. Okay, well, their melee is great, but like... other than that, if we can just, I don't know, hit them. The good news is it's raining right now. But the Venom Toxers are here. Cassandra says hello. We are playing on Cassandra Classic today, chat. For the first time in probably years. Cassandra, losing is fun. And we're testing it out. I expect to lose just like I would on Randy. But we did lose about 9 times on the Ice Oasis before we had a, what I would call, successful colony. So I'm going to give about the same leeway to Cassandra. 0 shooting skill, and you missed. Yep, that's about what I expected. We want to kind of lead them in, confuse them a bit, and see if we can, I don't know, They're just gonna break the horseshoe pin. We need to clear this out so they can actually walk across these traps. Where are you going, friend? Okay, well, that was easy enough, wasn't it? Flo will be dead in 6 hours without my intervention. Because Flo is a genie who actually just has extra pain compared to normal. Carriers of this gene feel more pain than others given the same injuries. Neuron activity in the brain's nociception center is amplified, so pain feels extra intense and fiery. This can be protective, but overall it's considered negative and makes it hard to push through difficult situations. They're also delicate, so they just take more injuries from the same amount of damage. All right, so what we want to do is try and patch them up. Oof. And probably recruit them, because that is a 19 double fireball planet leading master crafter. Insane crafting. And then probably wear at least, oof, these are still probably better than nothing, but we get a bowler hat, a decent devil strand button down shirt, and a Panthera fur pants. So this is now a prison room, yeah? Let's go ahead and capture Flo. We don't have any medicine for the record, so we're gonna strip first. Put on the clothes. My clothes now, Flo. You understand. And we're gonna try tending you without medicine. We do have a 4 basic familiarity with this, but I don't expect much. 16% quality tend on the first go. They're suffering blood loss. Of course, we don't have any food. That's why I was about to go hunt the donkeys. And then this happened. Did they bring any other foods? No? Okay. Well, it's unfortunate. Iguana meat just rotted away in storage. That, you know, that makes the game easier, actually. That's wealth that we don't have to worry about anymore. Right, chat? Okay, Jash is not feeling so great. And 0 combat potential plus hunting donkeys isn't gonna go that great either. But let's do it anyways. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. But yeah, the rain actually does lower accuracy of ranged weapons. So it takes a low skill and makes it worse. Josh, that was a good first strike. The donkey is retreating towards the base. Good, 2 hits. Donkeys are a bit tanky, as you might imagine. We gotta eat! I'm sorry, donkey! I am sorry to do this to you. You got this, Josh. You got this. You got this. Josh, don't snap on me. The donkey is bleeding out in no immediate danger. Bleeding from the liver. That's another hit. Alright, now it's got 8 hours to live. We gotta go faster, Josh. Good shot. Good shooting. Okay, there's still 7 hours, but they're bleeding from a lot of... I know, major break risk. I know, we need food! Tanky boy. Okay, they fell down for a second and then got back up. I'm confused. I'm sorry, donkey. I am sorry. Just please, just die. How many hits? Oh my god. Is our colony gonna die while hunting donkeys? Maybe. We hit it 2 more times! Good God. All right, thank you. Do not make me hunt donkeys again. Also, Avic, I have not had a chance to play with mechs or genetics yet because the second I start building bedrooms for my colony, Randy struck it down. And that just happens over and over again. When I try to switch from barracks to bedrooms, right around the time where we were comfortable enough to attempt anything cool, that was when we had 8 back-to-back raids within 15 days or 16 days. So, how should I deal with this prisoner situation? I think the easiest solution is just sort of carve out a little cell for them. And when I say little... Okay, bear with me. Bear with me, chat. Just hold on. Did I make a door? Yeah. A spacious New York apartment. They need to eat too. I don't know how, this is how Randy always I mean, this is not Randy. This is how the storyteller always gets me. This meat is not reserved for prisoners. Hold on, this is a pain in the ass. Hold on. You actually made a better quality bed, so that turned out nicely. I have to make this for colonists, then I have to haul the meat. Why can't you haul stuff that's reserved for prisoners? Chat, can you feed a prisoner in this configuration? That's been a long time pet peeve of mine. Is it? Yeah, I guess it has. Cassandra just delivered a genie for your dinner. Okay, we're gonna clean up the blood. Oh, speaking of storytellers, Avik, I don't know if you heard this. I've mentioned this once or twice today on the stream. But, Tynan actually was interviewed today on the Hot Potato charity stream, on Sui's stream, as they were wrapping up the Hot Potato for this year. And you could pay money to ask Tynan questions. So I paid money to ask Tynan who Tynan thought was the most difficult and challenging storyteller in RimWorld. And from the developer's own mouth, these are the quotes, chat. I hope Tynan's out there somewhere, because I'm gonna hold this over your head, chat. Because I have confirmation that not only are the two storytellers, Cassandra and Randy, about equal. They're supposed to be even. One is supposed to be as difficult as the other. They said that if they thought either of them were harder than the other one, they would have already patched it. And then the second thing that he said was, Randy has the potential to be harder than Cassandra. So take that as you will. Listen, take that as you will. But I had to put this to rest once and for all. Did Tynan recognize you as a streamer whose chat room banned him on site? I don't know because I wasn't there, but apparently I was told someone from this community asked Tynan about the incident where he was banned, and apparently he remembers it. Someone here asked about it. I'm glad I wasn't there for it. But anyways, we're all gonna all Camp Randy and Camp Cassandra. We can shake hands and say that they're about even. Alex, sorry, that was me. $40 well spent. Yeah, apparently he wants a heart-to-heart. He should have a heart-to-heart with you. I didn't do anything. I was just playing the fun new DLC ideology. And you guys were the ones who started the hit job. So I don't want to be dragged into this. Okay, Flo is actually dying. So if I want to attempt at a new colonist, I need to deal with feeding them. It's only a teeny bit of malnutrition. We also believe in charity, so at least we have a RP excuse not to immediately eat them this time. But yes, officially, I did the research. Both storytellers are supposed to be equal. They're both supposed to be equally difficult. So we'll just leave it. It was a very diplomatic response. But it is on record now. He also said that the reason that he decided to rename RimWorld to RibWorld in 2022 is because ribs are delicious. So I had to ask about that too, because it was very bold from a branding perspective to forego all brand awareness for your game and change this name to RibWorld. So I, for one, am looking forward to the W DLC. Wow, they went down from 80 to 56% certainty in one go? Okay, yeah, it's probably worth actually converting them. The resistance is quite high. Jash's social is an acceptable 4. It's not the worst, it's not really good either. How goes the rice? We actually have 95% grown rice. This is amazing. Oasis may be easier, even on extreme desert, than Ice Oasis. So we have to attribute some of that to the biome and not to Cassandra. But we are doing our own experiment now, because Randy has just been kind of a dickhead and just sent like 7 out of 8 raids as mech raids, with a few of them being breachers. So we're gonna see how this breaks things up. I also would like to find the Gronlin seed. And where would we even plant Gronlins? The problem with planting Gronlins is it really restricts where we end up going. Down the road. Kind of like up here. I'm a little worried about protecting the Garanlans. I might just plant it. We don't have to bond with it yet. Like, we can just leave it in the ground. And I think that's acceptable. Okay, then on the other side, I do think we could use a little bit of plant variety. Especially with our very, very good planting skill. This seems like an acceptable quantity of heal root. I can definitely see all these crop fields burning down in the near future. That is the problem. That being said, if we don't plant them, then the grass can still burn. It's not like this stops the fire. But yeah, we want a lot of cotton because that's basically going to be our entire clothing arsenal. But we'll forbid sewing on that for a bit. Did we figure out what the W was for? There is no W. That was an internet meme that went too far. Because it just made so much sense. Chat, did you know that when asked point blank whether there was anything new being worked on at Ludion, there was a confirmation that both stuff and things are being developed as we speak. We need to go find another source of... Well, we almost have the rice. Actually, dude, the rice is grown! Oh my god, this is the easiest start we've ever had? Maybe I've been playing with training weights. Going from Ice Oasis to this, we actually already have a rice harvest. It's incredible. I thought this was gonna be... It's still not summer yet, so it really remains to be seen how hot it gets. We are gonna run out of trees though. That's the main thing. I like stuff and things. I like stuff and things too. This is my personal guess, because Ludion is hiring again, right? They're hiring again. According to their website, they're looking for an assistant to support Tynan in a wide variety of organizational, administrative, and other tasks and support the other members of the team. Looking for an artist. Looking for a game designer for systems design. And an engineer programming position. They're definitely expanding. And I believe from the interview he said something to the effect of I don't know if regret is the right word, but maybe waited too long to start expanding Ludion because what if it wasn't sustainable? So I think that they're doing some big time expansion now, since I think RimWorld's very much proven that it's staying power. My personal secret guess is they're working on a new game, while continuing to support RimWorld. But I have no idea what the new game would even be. It's not a secret guess anymore, it's just a guess. Shut up. But I think that it should be obvious to anybody that there's going to be more RimWorld DLC. Who knows what it's about? But that I would say 100% guaranteed. That's just the etal guarantee. So take that for what it's worth. And that may be very little. But I would imagine using RimWorld as a platform to support the development of new games would be a very safe and sound business decision. Because once you have something as stable as RimWorld that makes sales and continues to be successful and recommended, you have a springboard to jump off of and a safety net in the event that a new IP doesn't do as well as expected. Whereas stopping development on the tried and true thing seems counter to the things that I heard Tynan sort of discussing about stability and wanting to make sure that everything RimWorld related was stable before expanding the team. And that's why it took so long to start hiring on more people. So I would assume that having something that is stable like that would be... Oh, dude, we're about to have some problems here. I'm working on it, Flo. I'm working on it. Don't do anything bad. I'm going to get the club just in case. You think the next game will be a management game? I have no idea. Literally none. There's really not a lot to be able to make guesses on. Only that one time where they were hiring for somebody that had, like, online multiplayer experience. That's all I remember. Alright, I opened your room up a little bit, Flo. I know you're in the darkness. Let's fix at least that. I'm gonna tidy up. Because the more we can manage the mood here, the better. What's the temp in Flo's area? It's 77, it's good. Alright, it's slight. Look at that mood. Already gone up. Serious pain will fade in time as well. Actually, no one. That's a scar. These meals are gonna spoil, but I'm not making that many of them. We do need to try converting Flo whenever possible, so that way it has enough time to reset. Hey! Josh converted Flo to the Imperialists. That was so quick. Now we will attempt to try to recruit them. That was incredibly fast. Flo's not going to help us with combat as a delicate wimp, but being a permacrafter means we have someone to cut rock chunks. They're not really going to be affected by this skill, but they can make us some sweet armor, some sweet weapons, sweet clothes, all that good stuff. RimWorld Choose Your Own Adventure book now in stores. I'd buy it. Chillin' Sicilian, thank you for the 500 bits earlier, by the way. Much appreciated. We are not going to call the next ideology the Metricians, because I don't want to have to say that. Fobro93, thanks for 10 months of slub, and Blarg. My delivery driver is not Randy. Because Randy wouldn't have come back to deliver the old stinky food. I would like to get some shelves. We're still building out of wood for now because steel is actually harder to come by at the moment. But I think now's a good time to get some actual work orders in. I do want to maintain good recreation, keep them happy. I've been having a great time. I'm glad, because you've been doing a great job, Josh. Leaving some food for our guest. We can build a copy of the table and a stool for them. All right, they're gonna take a long time to convert, but that's okay. Here, do this. Build this shelf. Yeah, now haul the rice. Now, if you want to cook some meals, do that later, actually. Let's go cooking down. Crop growth up. Okay, or sleep. That's fine, too. Because we have all this rice that's just waiting. Hello there. Hello, chat. You know, it'd be fun if the next Ludion game was just called Glitter World. That would be a tough sell from a branding perspective to new buyers. I'm just saying that we know what Glitter World means, but like, I do fear that the same target audience that enjoys glitter and sparkly things might get the wrong idea. Like, grandparents buying Glitter World for their 8-year-old grandchildren type of thing. Hi, honey. I got you this brand new game, Glitter World. I'm sure you're gonna love it. Hold on, why is this game banned in Australia? All right, look at this chat. Look at, what are we gonna do with all this rice? I wanna live! Maybe we planted too much. Why are you wearing a parka? I guess it's 86 degrees outside. Is that comfortable for you? I guess it is. It's up to 93, actually. The trick is we actually have to haul it and move it in. No more planting after this. In fact, I'm gonna ban it. We have like 35 meals worth of food. No. Wake up, mind the slate. All the chunks out. Chunks are incredibly ugly, and they hate looking at them. Build another shelf in here. Tidy up the rock rubble. Go to sleep. Unsightly environment, slept in the heat. Did you take care of converting, chatting with Flo the blacksmith, maybe? Gotta keep breaking down the resistance so they can actually join us instead of just eating our food. It's interesting that if you don't allow cutting, they can still harvest the crops. I really hope the next DLC is a huge early game expansion. I would like to see the early game get a little expansion too. We kind of talked about that before. It's fun that you can research spacer tech as tribals, but it'd be fun if there was a tribal tech tree that you could research as spacers that had conferred various side grades. A person living among wild animals called Pinky has wandered into the area. You can attempt to tame her. She is a teetotaler, but a doctor and researcher. That might be worth. I don't think we have the ability to do that. Animal handling is a 2. So they also have a 10% chance. You have to have a level 7 in animals to tame. So they're just gonna come here and eat our rice. There's a little table for you. Tidy up in here. Now you can be cozy, comfy. I think we should like haul some rice in real quick and then cook some more meals. Gotta start cleaning up after ourselves. Everything's stinky dirty in here. Okay, so I think we only have 6 meals queued up at the moment. The rice will keep for like 40 days. The rice is perfectly good right now. Here she comes. Here you come. Where you going, Pinky? Pinky! Get out of here! Bro. Oh, I'm a wild animal! Look, I'm so crazy! I'm so crazy I eat your food! Pinky is attacking after being harmed. It'll hunt any humanoid it can reach. It'll calm down when they try to go to sleep. I refuse to allow that. Run, Jash! Run, Jash! Why are they faster than you? How do they dodge the traps, bro? They dodge the traps? Well, Chad, it's been a fun run. Oh my god, Jash. How are you whiffing every shot? Well, the good news is we're not bleeding. And we have a full belly. So we'll probably get up. Flo, do something. Get out of my base! How are you such... You're a wild animal, but you know how to avoid spike traps. Alright, your neck just healed a little bit. If you get out of extreme pain, you might be able to walk again. It's her base now. She's supposed to be in Manhunter mode. And won't hit a single trap. She's perfectly dodging them. Run! Go! God damn it, why are you so slow, Jash? Your left leg has been punched. Chad, how come when other people walk through the door... Oh, she's eating my meals? I expected the wild animal person to be able to step in spike traps. Is she too high IQ for this? She's even bandaging her wounds. And sleeping. Okay, now's my chance. All you gotta do is get up. Jash, all you gotta do is get up. Jash has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Alright, he's sleeping. He still can't get up. He's not starving yet. He has a few seconds to live. Alright, we're about to start suffering malnutrition. Now. Well, that just made things harder. She's awake, and we just missed our opportunity to get back into the base. Man in Black, mod check. A visitor has arrived. Nugfur is visiting the colony and seems to have some items to trade. Chat, you know what would be cool? If you help visitors, it improves relations. It'd be cool if visitors could help you. But they can't. They're just gonna walk around and sort of observe while I die of starvation here. Minor malnutrition is causing our consciousness to be lowered. Hunger rate offset plus 60% is really bad. We're in extreme pain. We're apparently conscious. They're just gonna eat in front. They close the door. For what that's worth. Haha, wow, what a funny place to sleep. What a funny place to sleep. Big malnutrition. A gift! Oh, thank you! Thank you for the medicine, visitor from Mutados Nation. Oh, that will be so helpful once I can walk. I'll just crawl over there and get that to tend to my wounds immediately. Note to self, spike traps ineffective against wild animal people. Chat, they're not... Crisis of belief, Flo? I would be having a crisis of belief too. Flo, it's about time you start breaking out and do something. He's in 83% pain, which I think is why he won't get up. Consciousness is lowering, probably gonna die of lack of consciousness, because we're at negative 30% now. It can't be that bad. He only got punched a few times. Cracked humerus, can't walk on his leg, 16% moving. It's pretty bad. Thank you for the gift. That was so nice. Next time I will be hunting wild human with extreme prejudice. And I'll do it from a distance. Is this Cassandra or bad luck? Yes, Cassandra made me attack the pawn that was inside of my base eating my food. She made me do it. A group of wasters from the Venom Toxers have arrived. They will prepare for a while and then attack. She grabbed the mouse and keyboard, I saw, yeah. Now, the raiders will step in the traps, probably. I do love it when my 3 melee fist wielder with no clothes beats my parka, devil strand, button-up shirt, pants wearing club user with more melee skill. I do enjoy that. Okay then. Yoink. Josh has been kidnapped. New main character, I guess. All right. Goodbye. Time for a new map. Jash sucked anyways. We're getting somebody with shooting skill, okay? New seed. Potato seeds we tried were curious. I liked Jash. Too bad. Cass can't beat me. Only I can beat me. All my homies hated Jash. Kaibo says, people arrive, what happened? People arrive, what happened anyways? I don't know what happened. Chat, you had to leave the door open because it was 98 degrees in there with the fire. Also, they would have walked back outside anyways after eating a meal, so it doesn't matter. All right, where's the selector? New Oasis. New main character. Jash is still out there. Nothing happened. We're starting a colony now. Yeah, it just took a few hours in character creator. But thank you again, Kaibo, for 53 months. I appreciate the sub. And welcome back. Let's do 275. Filter. Minimize. There's only 3 on this entire gen. Oof. Oof. This seed sucks. This seed sucks. The good news is we're going to keep the same ideology. So we're going to make that again. We just got to pick a tile, make a character. And go again. Pre-filtering the world. How are we getting so many different options on that one? This one's eh. The one that we had was perfect. How do I go back? Oh, it was perfect. It was perfect. This is all because we missed Jade. It's all because we accidentally rerolled Jade, huh? No, it was true. Christmas Grinch 4. The name Jash makes me so mad. Is his name Josh or Nash? Yeah, I just don't like saying that name. It feels bad in the mouth. By the way, we tweaked the mod list a little bit, which we did update. With the commands. Okay, there's 13 here. I feel it in my bones. One of these will be the one. I guess I don't have to have a mountain base. I gotta stop looking. I'm trying to keep it similar to the Ice Oasis. But none of these are similar. I might just go rogue. The last one actually was really cool. Alright, I might just take a quick bathroom break. Reedy, seedy. And I'll pick one from this list. Maybe we just dodged a bullet instead of doing a full campaign with an engineer as our second colonist. That's what I'll tell myself. Oof. 4 on the whole world? The whole world, chat. Listen, this is the perfect seed. 9. When taming animals or wild humans, make sure you have enough food. Maybe that's the strat. I just need someone with a higher animal skill, and then we can just tame the random humans that come in. Dinga dinga dinga, dinga dinga dinga. Alright, there's 20 here. This actually might be the perfect seed. I like. That was not bad. Whenever I'm looking at map tiles, I feel like I am in the TV show Severance. And there are certain letters and number combinations that look good and appealing, and some that don't. And I can't explain why, but I put them in the little box, and it makes me feel better. Okay, oh, this goes up. I didn't know you could even move this, actually. If I had to pick one from this list, part of me likes number 3. I want to like this one because I like this giant patch of granite off to the right. I think it's between 9 and 3. What do you guys think? 3 has this big circle. There's a little bit of soft sand. But 9 has the giant rock to the right. I think 3's a little bit more centered. But chat just likes saying the number 9, so I don't know what to believe. The reason I like 3 is because I'm imagining living in here a little bit. There's a good amount of soil, and we can make a little sort of wall up here and over, and then I can sort of visualize the base layout a little bit more, whereas here it's sort of a little bit more freeform. I think either one is good. Three has a little bit of water to the left of the oasis. That is actually rough marble. 9 is sideways amogus. You are really stretching. Let's go 9. Let's go 9. Why not? Load saved. Next, Imperialists. And I will now prepare moderately. Naked Brutality, go. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Kind, fast learner, 66 years old is the only big downside there. I'll roll him again. Staggeringly ugly. Cassandra doesn't have the good stats anyways. Alright, I don't have to have shooting skill. I would just prefer it. Industrious undergrounder, but 66 years old and already has a bad back. So many rolls. Ooh, 68 years old. I don't need high stats. I just need people with stats at different places. Apocalypse Survivor Colony Settler. They don't have the passion for plants, but 7 is respectable. And then they have the shooting, construction, mining with the minimum amount of medical social. I think that's... Oh, and that one rolled in 1, but they're an ugly wimp. Wimp is actually the only deal breaker there. Sickly is a deal breaker. God, I love this mod. Chemical fascination, but the combat skills are terrible. I don't want to get my ass kicked by a wild animal human again. "13 intellectual undergrounder with Alzheimer's." Why are they always so old? Apparently the stats that I've picked skew towards elderly. I don't know what this mod is, but it's sure fun to look at. You set some parameters, and it rolls vanilla pawns until it finds someone who meets your criteria. In my case, my criteria is actually just... has a minimum amount of a number of important stats. Capable of violence, a 5 in construction, 5 in mining, 6 in plants. passions notwithstanding. Undergrounder, nimble. Nimble's good. Still no passion for combat, but the construction, the mining, the plants, we can tame the wild humans. We have 4 medical, 3 social, no intellectual, which is the problem we had last time. We'll keep them as an option. Chad, how about you stop making suggestions and just sit back and watch the dice roll, okay? Delicate, oops. Optimist, okay, Optimist sort of counters too smart, but they're 53 with a psychite addiction. Oof. Heart attack waiting to happen. Physical conditions. I might just have to pick somebody that we've already rolled. Imagine doing this by hand. Well, I probably would just settle on somebody like we usually do. But I need all the help I can get with these specific parameters. It just loves focusing on colony settlers. See, the thing with this is, since it's rolling vanilla pawns, it is just random. Like, sometimes it's 1,000 rolls, sometimes it's 5 rolls. Jade was the one. Jade, come back to us, please. Oh, we're so sorry. I didn't mean to accidentally roll you again. I just randomly stopped this, and, God, that's such a good pawn. This isn't even on our parameters. The one cooking, the one medical, and the one social are holding us back from true greatness. Okay, you get to stay. Well, look. The Pawn of Destiny. Possibly. Medical 1, dude. Listen, chat, those of you who say, like, oh, he's good enough, come on, hurry up. I have started so many different Naked Brutality ice sheet runs at this point. This isn't an ice sheet, for the record, but I've started so many of them at this point that when I say it's not good enough, you just have to trust me. That one medical will come back and absolutely bite us in the ass, and we'll die. That's why I have the minimum set with the roll for like a 3 or 4. Tough Undergrounder with no combat skills at all, but we have construction to make up for that. We just rely on traps. 3 cooking is the minimum, some plant passion, some crafting passion, 4 medical, 4 social. I think this is the one because the tough will help us compensate for the lack of any combat skills. The downside is we are going to have to tank some injuries, and we won't be able to grow heal root right off the bat. Ariel is pretty good, though. Mom of Giggles, friend of Chuckles. So I think 4 medical, 4 social, 3 cooking is a good trade-off for this god pawn. We'll just put them in left behind. There's Giggles. Giggles, you're getting rolled. You're gonna get rolled. All right, not you, Ariel. I know this time not to do that. Hard worker, psychically dull. Look at that. Social, shooting. It's a pretty good pawn. Ooh. They just don't do anything else in the colony. That's much better. Okay, got some plant backup. Let's get somebody with intellectual. Ooh, nimble as well. Masochistic brawler. Maybe a doctor in the backup pool. No doctors. Okay, there's a doctor. Okay. Yeah, I think we should just start with Ariel. No combat skills. It's gonna be difficult. But I don't know how to do better than tough undergrounder with... This is a good spread of skills. Fast walker, nimble, industrious is great, but the 1 cooking, 2 mining, 4 construction is really good traits, but not as a starting pawn. Alright, here we go. I need to shut down DX Story so I don't crash the game. I literally almost forgot we would have crashed and I had to do all this again. Which would have been hilarious. Close and open the DX Story. Close and open. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is the ancient danger right where I want to live. Oh, no. And this grow zone is tiny compared to the last map. You better believe I'm resetting this. You better believe it. I don't need, I'm not gonna just, no. No, it's not worth the pain, nope. This is gonna go bad. Just open it up and let's get this over with, yep. I'm trying to open the pots, but I'm on fire, dude. Ariel went treasure hunting. What a great story. What a great story. Thank you, Cassandra. All right, chat. We go again. We go again. That one doesn't count. That one does not count. Somebody called it. Well, called what? That I was gonna reset? That map sucked. Mods, time out anybody who says that counts. Thank you. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I got some more coffee. And I'm back. Inject the caffeine directly into my veins. Here's what I want. Naked brutality. Cassandra losing is fun. Reload anytime, even though you know you're not going to. 100% seed. My seed is going to be called Why Are We Yelling? Okay. I'm here. Advanced, 275. I like that map size. Filter the tiles, reset. What do we got? What do we got? That one doesn't look too bad. That one's not too bad. What about this one? How about that one? Need a little bit more rocks around here. Tiny amount of water, but everything else looks pretty good. Okay, maybe that's an option. How about number 7? Gotta keep commentating. Gotta keep commentating. No silence. Zero silence in this stream. Everyone has to be talking. Has to be content. Content, content, content. Content, content, content. Okay, one's pretty good. Let's pick the number, the top 3. Seven's a little too high up there, a little too tall. 9 sucks. I think number 1 might be the best one. Number 1's not bad. Oh, if we're looking for, we don't have to have rich soil. I think we got really lucky because I wasn't picking for rich soil that one time, but yeah, the rich soil on that one is really low, considering it's an oasis, which I guess maybe that's how it's supposed to be, and we just got super lucky. He stopped talking for 5 seconds. Time to check Twitter. I mean, we can live without the rich soil. Just focus on building hydroponics. I'm trying to see where the soft sand is. So we can make like a wall here to here. And then here, you'll just have to like knuckle off. And then go boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, I kind of like this seems defensible long term, even if we don't have much rich soil. I say we just go with this. Next. Load. Next. Imperialists. I'm back. Prepare moderately. Naked brutality filter that I created and randomize. Well, this is a colony settler. No combat skills, but look at this pyramid of genius. Genius! Come on, big money. A wimp and slow learner is bad. Dude, I love new colonies! I love new colonies so much that I just keep starting them over and over. I can't stop. I turn the difficulty up so high so I lose on purpose so I can just keep restarting colonies because the beginning of the new colony is the best part. Me too, and I didn't even die. New colonies are cool. Sabotage, I can roll those dice, hit that dopamine. We're getting awesome construction and plants, and then losing out on all the other things. 63 years old. If you weren't 63... Chad, this is a... Just like instantly roll it. How about you? How about you? Melee, construction, mining, social, optimist. You know, I'm thinking, really thinking about that one. Giving that one some thought, considering, contemplating. Undergrounder, wimp. Two aching scars is rough, only for the body impacts. Pain is good for us because we're guilty. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Left middle toe is almost dead. It's almost dead. Gourmand? No, thank you. Chad, if you're going to be so obstinate that you count runs where we start the game, say the map sucks, and then go back to menu, then you're going to have to count the dozen or so starts that we did that for on Brandy. That one time where the colony died and I said I didn't want to end the stream yet. So you will have to give Randy at least that many points. But to be honest, keeping up with any sort of score is pointless because we haven't won a RimWorld game in a year and a half to 2 years. Actually, that's not true. Arconexus. Tier 1 counts. Psychopath is good. I need some combat skills. Quick sleeper. But none of the other skills are there. I'm not gonna settle this time. I need to like the pawn. And if that means we have to roll a little bit more, so be it. Chat, tomorrow is expected to be the Marvel Snap Token Shop update, which I am very excited for. I've been saving up all of my credits so I can open the boxes to get all of the tokens. I hope it is. I hope it is too, K. Danny. It'll be a good day. Because I've sort of lost interest in the meantime because I've been saving up all my credits and not opening caches, and I don't want to play any of the decks that I currently have, which is basically just Deathwave and then some other homebrew bullshit. So I'm ready to spend all my credits, hopefully get a couple cards, and be checking the token shop because I'll be able to add 6 cards that I want and actually make some big decks. This is a 61. Not gonna lie, I played Marvel Snap like 2 weeks ago. I haven't touched it since. Literally nobody cares. But thank you for sharing. Just made a Patriot Ultron deck I'm having some fun with. Hello Nova wasn't available. Hey chat, I heard you were having fun with something. Not me, not this guy. I am not having fun with that thing. I got to level 30 in Snap and I kept getting dunked on. Did you know, Kaibo, that level 30 is when it stops playing against bots consistently? So you just admitted that you started playing against humans, getting dunked on, and then stopped playing. But welcome, I'm glad you tried. What? I'm not even making that up. That's absolutely true. Oh, this is such a great pawn other than lazy. Is minus 20% global work speed worth... Their name is Speen. Speen? I'll keep them for consideration. But anyways, yeah, you play primarily bots through level 20. And then level 20 to 30, you start playing humans more. And then by level 30, you should be playing exclusively humans. Oh, okay, exclusive is a strong word. Majority humans with a few bots here or there. 57 is probably worth because the lack of mining passion is a bit rough, but melee brawler with great construction, great plants, great crafting, I think makes up for 5 mining is still respectable. 3 cooking will avoid some food poisoning, 4 medical, 4 social, 3 intellectual. They got it all. I think we just take this. This is the one. Because at least brawler is +4 to our melee and hit chance. Now, let's do a regular basic filter and randomize those just a bit. Psychopath brawler. Yeah. Okay, you guys are sort of overlapping. Quick sleeper, nimble, jogger. Pat the Space Marine. You just activated my Google Home. Yeah. That's the phrase that you wake up your Google Home? That's very weird. I feel like that would just get annoying to say after a while. Anytime you wanted to talk to them. Looking for someone with plant passion? There you go. Okay. Anderson. Anderson, is that your hair? That is your hair. Let's go! Come on, go! Go! Chat, go! God, go! Alexa. I just wanted to say hi. I'm so lonely. Jeff Bezos now knows. Bezos knows. How do we like this map? She's used to me saying that. Alexa, please refer to me as Stinky from now on. Confirm. Confirm. No! Yo, this is the best steam geyser. Okay, so we actually have an awesome steam geyser setup. There are 3 in very close proximity to the base. Very usable. The rest are a little further, but not the corners like that last map that we actually played on. This one's the closest one to the edge. That's the worst thing you've done. We got this awesome little oasis. Some pretty good little mountains to dig into. I like this map a lot, chat. Let's go, baby. All right, we're doing it again. Chat, where the hell are the trees? Where the hell are the trees on this map? Oh no. Oh no, no trees. And Anderson doesn't have a passion for mining. Okay, well, we are going to have to make do. We are now building out of metal. Confirmed. Where are the berry bushes? There are only 6. Okay, well, get to work. Manual priorities: firefight, patient, doctor, bed rest, no childcare, no basic, warden, no animals, cooking, constructing. I would say plant cutting. Somewhere around here. We do have some agave. Okay, that's useful at least. It's also 82 degrees. It is actually the 1st of April this time in quote-unquote permanent summer. So this is a bit of a different biome type than the last extreme desert we started in. But yes, Anderson's 5 mining is just gonna have to be good enough for us. Where do we want to actually put our flag in the ground at? Where do we want to try calling home? We're gonna just save all wood for coolers. All wood for coolers. And we're gonna need to make a wall and everything else out of steel, basically. I think I like the idea of... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like this. With a door in between, and we're just gonna end up digging this out over time because we're just gonna have to go into the mountain. That'll train up our mining skill a bit. But yeah, it's only 9 a.m. on the first day. We're gonna need a full work schedule, basically. Hauling stuff would be lovely, but I'll settle for just going around and using that 7 plant skill, training it up, getting what wood is available, because we will. It's 97! This is a much hotter desert than the last one. So I gotta watch out for heat stroke, because it's 101 right now outside. Okay, there's heat stroke. We're gonna be fine. We just need like a roof and a cooler. Wow, yeah, this is gonna be much more challenging. Okay, there's our roof. Got a small little area. Then we gotta go grab some wood. How much does this cost? 50? You gotta finish this, dude. All right, now you stand in here. Well, hopefully the passive cooler starts working. We need a bed, also made out of steel, just to make this even more painful than it already is. We are missing the steel. All right, we'll have to go mine a little bit more. All right, it's 70 degrees in there now, so the passive cooler's doing its job, but that's where the wood comes in. It's also gonna cool off at night, of course, so... This was a wholly unproductive day. Also, of course, noting the only way that we can cook food right now is a campfire. Outside, because we can't have that inside because of the heat. So Anderson, you need to do two things. Build a campfire very quickly. And then the second thing is cook a simple meal. Let's just say do until you have 4. And then you're just gonna have to eat that standing up because we don't have time to make a table right now. Okay. Now I will make you a tiny little bed, which you can sleep in. That is best we can do. It's an excellent quality bed, and it has art. A gray growth. An engraving on this furniture is shaped like a shaman playing poker with 8 hummingbirds. The work is infused with the idea of contemplation and is done in a classical style. It's 9 construction for you, I guess. All right, honestly, not the worst first day that I've ever seen. We're gonna have to focus on mining, which I did not expect. Unfortunately, we don't have a mining passion. Thought there would be more trees on this map, but there aren't. We are going to start planting crops day 2. So I think that'll be the next best thing. I am at least going to start us on the fertile soil, and then we'll probably go out from there. All right, start with rice. That should be more than enough for one person. Okay, I would like to also make you a table before you get hungry, and we'll try to minimize the number of mood debuffs that you are receiving. So we're gonna make a little steel stool, steel table. Eventually we're gonna start doing some stone cutting things. You are missing like 3 steel. This is a huge pain. It's sort of a waste of resources, but we don't have any choice. Because we've already chopped, I think, every tree on the, well, maybe not the entire map. There are some cacti around. So saguaro cactus is something that is replantable and will yield some wood. It's not very good, but it will yield wood. All right, we got a excellent quality table and a normal quality stool. It's also temperature controlled, 62. It's a little chilly in there. I need to move these rocks out of the way. Put a dumping stockpile around the house. Anderson, you're doing great. You are doing fantastic. What if you just hauled some things? Wouldn't that be great? What's your cooking skill? 3? Okay, you have basic cooking familiarity. You've made macaroni and cheese before. You know how to boil water. You know how to make fancy ramen with like an egg. You have a kettle, and you've never microwaved styrofoam. So good job. I think getting... God, we need a light in there, but we're going to have to just live without it. I went from RimWorld no DLC to Tech Supremacist Mechanitor. Yeah, you've kind of got like a lot going on that plate. Going from no DLC to a bunch of DLC is pretty overwhelming. Okay, now let's make some rice. Ah. Hold on, I got too many cups and glasses. I am gonna have to get them off of this all work schedule, and we need to make a little recreation. Which we'll do in the morning, because they do need their rec time. Then next stop is getting some traps built. Okay. But yeah, we need Anderson to sort of figure it out. Have a little think. Alone time with your thoughts. Mood is trending up. They are recreation deprived. They don't like being in the darkness, and they consider their bedroom to be quite awful. All those things will be fixed. Are those bricks from the walls bottom left not being utilized because it would be too much wealth? The bricks from the bottom left. I mean, there's like 6 walls here. That's about 2.5 stone per deconstruct. But it's day 3, and we're just using the resources that are closest to the base for speed. Because I don't know if you guys knew this, but building with stone does take the most amount of work. And also, we don't want stone doors anyways, because stone doors are the slowest to open and close. And also, we need to train mining skill, because we only have level 5. And also, that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's like 4 walls that I could build with this. Maybe a couple more with the door. But my goal right now is to build as close to the fertile soil as possible. So that we have the least commute time to and from. All right, Anderson, your recreation should be set. We have rice planted by day 3. That's really good. Some of it's already 20% grown. There's 3 meals in the bank, plus any agave that we have yet to harvest. A visitor, a mercenary captain named Fur, seems to have a few items to trade. Okay, we're gonna craft that 4th and final meal. Well, I guess it's not the 4th and final meal now, but I want to get back to doing a little bit more mining. I really like this map, and I hope this ends up working out for us. Okay, we also have one more source of wood, the stumps, but there's only like 8 of them. And that's like 1 to 2 wood each. All wood right now has to go towards the passive coolers. And the other thing we need to do is probably create a cacti grow zone, I would think. How do we grow cactus? Does it still have to be on regular soil? I think so. This is going to be a pain in the ass. So we're actually going to start with the faster growing fiber corn. And I think we have to research how to plant cacti. So we can still do fiber corn at the beginning. Which isn't much, but it is our currently only option. Alright, the visitor is leaving, but to be perfectly honest, we don't have anything to trade, so... talking to them is probably pointless. Yeah. But before we worry about that too much, I do need to really get the spike traps because Cassandra will not be quiet for very long. And I'd also like to get a club for my brawler, and we'll make both of those out of steel. About the foot of the bed. Wouldn't hurt to have a short bow too, but I'm going to suspend that because we have 0 shooting skills, so I don't know if it's worth the wood. Alright, at least their 9 construction will help us out a little bit here. Alright, we have the bare minimum security features. Play some horseshoes, keep the mood up. It is hot. I know it's hot. I gotta watch Heatstroke. We gotta get some clothes for you and everything. Already, an angry iguana will attack everyone it sees. It's time to prioritize making baby's first club. We do have a 10 double fireball crafting, which is not going to help too much about the club, because the clubs don't have quality levels. I am going to have to fight this iguana, though. Well, I did get bit, but I did also KO, so let's, I guess practice our medical skills. Which are 4. It's not 0, but 4 is not great. I'm anxious to get infected and insta-die. %, quality 10's not the worst. So the passive cooler needs to be refueled in 1.9 days. We really need to plant the fiber corn so much that I'm going to be a little bit more specific with its placement here. Try to get it to grow faster because we're going to need a lot of it. Okay, you can probably just wake up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What time is it? It's like midnight and you've already had a full night's sleep, dude. Don't go back to bed. Your bed rest is at like a 3. You're not in that. Honestly, the pain is good for you. Minor pain is a +3. It grounds me. I appreciate it, as you should. Three trips for cooking, as you do. We're gonna need a butcher spot outside as well, I guess. Just do forever. Okay, cooking is important. I won't begrudge you taking some time out of your day to cook, but we do need to get the fiber corn in. I got flu on day 4 in my naked cold bog run. I died. Yeah, cold bog is actually really tough. Bog in general is really tough. Anderson's fully healed, no infection yet. Excellent. Okay, so fiber corn takes about 6 days of grow time. It's gonna be augmented by the rich soil. The bog is dangerous to everyone. But yeah, I think spending a full day just getting fiber corn up is good. We only have 2 iguanas on this whole map. Luckily, the rice is already 50 to 60% grown in some cases because we actually have good grow temperatures outside and we have sunlight and we have some rich soil. I love the oasis. Seems like a really cool biome type for extreme desert. That is brutal, but still much like ice oasis to ice sheet is doable with the right tactics. Okay, we're gonna put this back to anything time. You've done a good job. Go get some Z's if you want to early, but not too many, not too many. Maybe get some recreation time right now? Yeah. Okay, we got 3 meals. Nowhere to haul them. We need to work on the inside of this base a little bit, but extremely low expectations, and we still have 3.5 days of optimism, so that's good. Okay, only 2 meals left. We need 2 raw food. There's some agave that's ready. Okay, and then we're pretty much out. Whew. Let's make a save, because we're gonna be here for a while, chat. Desert oasis. Friendly faces. We're gonna be here for a long while. This is gonna be the winning colony. I can just see it now. This is the winning colony. What's the mod you're using to randomize the pawns? Prepare moderately. Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? What is your game of choice? You're not sleeping if you're here. Runeterra? Why would you play Bad Marvel Snap? I'm just kidding. Space Haven, Pokemon. Rib World. Trying to mod Kenshi. That is a fool's errand. Ram Wham. Ooh, Valheim. Cyberpunk, Yakuza, EU4, No Lifing Elder Scrolls. God, I honestly I'm in the mood for have been for a while, a new MMO. I don't want to play a new old MMO. I want like a new MMO. It has been scratching a similar itch just to play Pokemon Scarlet in multiplayer release. It does not have the massively multiplayer part, but it feels really big. And the like kind of go anywhere that you want, vibe anywhere that you want, has a similar feeling, if that makes sense. Just in the mood for like B games, where when you see something new, it's exciting. But yeah, I want to play like an actual new MMO. Why are you making these odd trips? No spot to haul. Why are you making these odd trips? Here's... Oh, let's sigh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, just... What if you just dug? I wish we could have a light in here, but we can't. Dude, the rice is 86% grown. Growing here compared to Ice Oasis is so much better. Are you gonna play the Harry Potter game when it comes out? Probably not. There you are. The Filth Gang has arrived. That's a 12 melee delicate wimp. That could be dangerous. They're 83 years old with hearing loss in both ears. But anyway, it doesn't look like a bad game. I just don't... I don't know. The Harry Potter game to me just looks like a... It looks weirdly like an capital Unreal, capital Engine, capital Game TM. If it wasn't Harry Potter, would you play it? Probably also not. I don't know. Open world, I don't care about open world games. Unless they're multiplayer. Okay, we have to let them do some bad things. Don't open the door. Okay, you can do that's fine. You can do that. We have to let them destroy a couple of the things that don't matter. Yeah, that's why. Because we have to trick them into coming into the traps. Put the fire out. I'm allergic to my first raider being delicate wimp genies. Back-to-back games. That is a... I mean, aside from them being a nudist... Just being sanguine, this is a god-tier pawn. They die in 4 hours, unless we do something. Here we go again. Except this time we don't even have a light in here. I think we go ahead... We haven't even started cutting down the cactus yet, which there's not a lot, granted, but I think we do get, like, just a torch in here. That will improve our tinned quality, at least. Dude, don't... Just get the wood that's in the vase! It's... Why are you overcomplicating this? Time is of the essence. Hold the door open. Everything happens faster with light. And is better with light, so... We're gonna go ahead and do a 41% tinned, a 0.59% tinned. We're all over the place. 16%, and then 31. With no medicine available. Have a meal, Joshua. This prisoner is so good. Gotta start by, I would say, converting them immediately. See how much we get. Delicate Wimp should make the actual convert... I think they went to sleep. That's fair. This genie does not grant wishes unless your wishes are research or crafting related. Okay, so here's the plan. I don't have one. The plan is Anderson is not gonna snap. Anderson's gonna refuel the cooler first. Then we're gonna have to make one of these again. I know what you're thinking. This is gonna make sense. Anderson might snap from sleepiness. Okay. Don't sleep outside, you nerd. Come in here, work on the table, work on the stool, work on the bed. We might have to just carry Joshua over there, work on the bed. Okay, there is a non-zero chance that we just say screw it for tonight and just sleep like this. Yeah, and just leave Joshua. Joshua's not going anywhere. Okay, we're gonna take a short nap, Joshua. Don't worry. I know you're wiggling around on the ground, but don't worry. We're just taking a little nap. Getting the sleep back up. Look at that mood potential. The reason is... do we not have... oh, man. God, making everything out of steel sucks. Don't worry, Joshua. We're gonna feed you and such in just a minute. Some visitors! Just don't look inside the base. You don't need to know what's going on in there. Don't eat. All right, now you can eat. Sat at a table and ate. Okay, prisoners. Boop. Capture. Let's feed the prisoner. Chat, it is almost rice harvesting time. Now we will build a new bed. We don't have enough steel. We're gonna train this mining skill up the old-fashioned way. It's gonna take ages. Well, I like having free base defense for a minute. But anyway, yeah. Like, I don't think I would be playing or enjoying the new Pokemon Scarlet either if it didn't have a really great multiplayer. It's buggy, but it's still great fun. Like, I am just over open world games that don't have multiplayer. We were talking about Harry Potter. I just got distracted. Like, I'm sure the new Horizon was really good. But I just don't know, or like Ghost of Tsushima. The most I'll be able to do is play God of War, which I'm sort of slowly replaying the original God of War now, and then I'm gonna play Ragnarok. But even then, I'm still gonna want to do it like sort of multiplayer, where I'm playing it, and maybe like Alice is watching as like a movie, because it's basically a movie. I don't know, I don't like playing games by myself exclusively. Unless it's like Snap, and even Marvel Snap's more fun to play on stream. Okay, we need to get food. Rebuilding the spike trap is good. All right, yeah, just enough rice so we can make a couple meals. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. We can replant it when possible. Oh yeah, they destroyed the fireplace, huh? Oh, that's actually bad because the wood. Cook simple meals, do until you have 6. Pause, unpause at 3. Okay, there's a meal for you and a meal for Joshua. God, we have so many jobs for one person to do. All right, let's just let them catch up on their sleep since it's already midnight. Are you converting Old Man Josh? Yeah, they're already down to 77%. You wouldn't play a good Fallout 5 without multiplayer. No, I wouldn't. Here's the thing. Unless it was like on stream. But still, I think multiplayer games just elevate normal game experiences. Because when I'm playing solo, I'm judging the game much more harshly than I am otherwise. Because when you've played... I've just played so many open world games that it takes something very special for it to feel like a experience that was worth being created. Like, you play enough games and you start to see the Matrix code. Like, when I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet right now, I'm like, okay, there's a little path here and it goes to a dead end. There's definitely an item there because the developers definitely put one there. So when I'm doing that by myself, it's just not fun because everything is just so analytical. It's like checklist simulator. Like I'm just completing things because they need to be completed. It's like doing World of Warcraft questing. Okay? If you've never played an MMO, you've never played anything like that, you might think, "Wow, questing is so much fun. I get to go talk to an NPC, they have a little backstory, I get to pick up the quest, I get to go explore, whoa, is that a tiger? Oh my god, it's an elite." Like, that's crazy. But once you've played a few MMOs, you're just like, oh my god, look at this, there's like 30 quests in this quest hub. I am gonna have to just go grind this shit out. I'm not gonna read a single quest. I'm just gonna click through all of it. See, that's the difference, right? It's the same thing with open world or single player games. It's just like once I've seen the same formula multiple times, it's not as inspiring as it was, and I'm just going through the motions. So it has to be a unique spin on it. A logger named Lima is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. Lima is from the Concord of Linny. If you rescue, she may join freely. Otherwise, she will return home. We have charitable beliefs, and this is a charity incident. But when a game is multiplayer, that is how you circumvent being bored by the formula. Because when you get to experience something cooperatively, for me, that just elevates the thing, even if it's routine. to... I value quality time. So that just makes it better. Quality time is more important. When I'm just playing by myself, I'm not getting any quality time with anyone else. And therefore, the game has to impress me. And it has to, like, surprise me. To suspend my disbelief. Do they ever not survive the crash? I mean, the injuries sustained are part of the crash. So I would say, technically, that is the same thing. As Anderson draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. Oh, that's a big ancient danger. But chat's saying sometimes multiplayer can ruin your experience. If you're playing co-op with your friend, and that's ruining the experience, then you just have shitty friends. Or you're shitty. That could be the case too. Like, if you're actively avoiding your own friends, then they're probably not good friends. We're gonna need another bed, huh? No, don't take their clothes. Well, maybe take... Actually, Joshua, do you have clothes? No. You do, though. Lima, what faction? Concord of... They're neutral. Chad, if you take clothes from a civil outlander, do they get mad? I don't know. We're charitable. Why would I take their clothes? I'm charitable. Is anyone starving? Not yet. We need to actually, like, harvest the rice. Too much is going on in this colony already. It's a little busy in here. I'm glad we got all the rice planted before all these people just decided to show up. Joshua got food poisoning, not a good cook. Oops. Me and my friends just play through certain games too differently. I go slow and chat with all the NPCs, they zoom through the game. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to have to say what I'm gonna say, but I'm just saying. It's kind of like this is an analogous situation to me. If your friends were to watch a movie the weekend that it comes out and they go to the theater, and then you're like, I'm gonna go next week when the crowds die down, and they're like, I'm gonna spoil it for you now because I've already seen it. It's kind of similar to that. Much like spoilers, playing a game in multiplayer, if your friends can't have the minimum amount of patience required to let you enjoy the content and have to go fast now or never, then Like, if you're that person, that's fine, chat. But if you don't wait for your friends at all and you're just like, fuck you, I'm gonna go open the treasure chests in the caves while you're still reading the quest text and there's no communication there, you guys don't communicate well. Your friends are ontologically evil, chat. Streamer is psychoanalyzing me. I disagree as the slow one of my friends, then that's fine. But if you're playing with your friends and they're faster than you and it bothers you, and they do it anyways, and you haven't told them, or you have told them and they don't care, you have a poor communication style, is what I'm saying. You should never be afraid of your friends. Because in the situation where you dislike how someone else plays, if you don't dislike how they play, that's fine. But if you do dislike how they play when you guys are playing together, and you've either don't tell them or you do tell them and it doesn't accomplish anything, then you have a communication barrier, and you shouldn't have that amongst friends. And if you do, someone in that relationship is bad friends. But yeah, like if you don't care and you're fine, if you appreciate playing slow and your friends play fast and you don't mind, then go for it. Anderson, are you okay? What are you doing? Relaxing socially. Joshua's puking their guts out. Vomit is leaking through the door gap. That is true, yeah. I want to build a shelf. But like, I am the player who is slow, who wants to look in all nooks and crannies, find all the collectibles, if possible, without using a guide, explore all the content, talk to all the NPCs. And if I'm playing with someone who is the opposite of that, I will not play with them, but moreover, I will just not play the game. Like, I would rather just not play than do that by myself. So, just speaking for me, if I was playing with someone who made me rush and follow along beside them, that would be a problem. And by problem, I just mean I just wouldn't play with them. Because for me, and I don't care if I call out people who play everything fast and it's gotta go fast. RPGs are for nerds. We don't listen to dialogue in this household. If you're like that and you're dragging your friends along, kicking and screaming behind you because you just can't wait 30 seconds, then I am judging you. And your lack of attention span. Consuming content like Taco Bell, dude. You just gotta like cram it into your gullet and then move on to the next thing. It's not even worth $70. Some people just want to pull the slot machine's arm as quickly as possible. Yeah. Imagine how much Taco Bell you get for $70. Not as much as it used to be. A normal trip to Taco Bell is like $30 for 2 people now. Just getting like 3 tacos each. I cannot relate at all to how you enjoy games, Ita, but I won't judge you. That's because you can't judge me because I am morally correct. The way I enjoy games is superior to the way you enjoy games. Did Lima decide whether they were gonna stay or leave? I don't think so. Yes, streamer, I agree with you. Keep having based epic opinions. From my perspective, it's the speedrunners who are evil. I'm just kidding. Joshua? Anderson, are you doing okay? Yeah, you're just kind of slowly harvesting. Honestly, people should just communicate this stuff before starting big co-op games. I think it boils down to this. If you are the player who... The reason why I think that playing to the... I'm going to call the lowest common denominator the person who plays slowest. And it's not derogatory because that person is me. But if you can't sort of come down to the level of someone who's playing at a slower speed, why are you playing in multiplayer? If not to enjoy the game together. Like, if someone's always rushing ahead and you have to catch up to them and they leave you in the dust, why are they playing multiplayer? They're just playing single player and you happen to be there. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, when I'm playing a multiplayer game, I am always looking around like, oh, where's the person I'm playing with? I'm going too fast. I'm gonna stop and wait for them. Okay, like, hey, we're over here. Let's go this way. Oh man, what's over there? I wanna see, like, oh, we both see the new Pokemon at the same time or something. Because, like, that's why you're playing a multiplayer game. Okay, to me, playing a multiplayer game where one person is nooming ahead of the other person and not waiting for them is the equivalent of you're watching a movie together and someone has to go to the bathroom and they don't pause it for you. It's like, oh, hang on, all you have to do is wait. Oh, we started a TV show together at the same time. Okay, but yeah, after you went home, I watched the next 2 episodes. So, but dude, we were watching it at the same time. Like, why? We could have just watched it separately. Why did we even start watching it together? Chad, we only have 5 wood left. Did you notice that? The fiber corn is 46% grown. I'm not really sure what we're gonna do. I guess we can start harvesting cacti. But it's not, the cactus don't really give that much wood. Anderson converted Joshua to his own ideology. And we need to really expand this cell before they really wake up. How do we have to cook so much food? God, only having 1 pawn sucks. Take care of 2 colonists at the beginning with naked brutality on top of that. By the way, wow, says, have you ever played Guild Wars 2? I did play Guild Wars 2. I had fun with it for a while. I played it at launch, so it's been a long time. Joshua's no longer incapable of walking. We'll see if that's good or bad. Okay, we need to remove this. Getting some more rice. We really need to replant the rice. But there's just so many jobs. Feed all the people. Trying to get Joshua to join us. That was a 0.8 resistance. Pretty good. Oops. There you go, Joshua. I know that your room sucks right now. I am well aware. God, we can't keep up with all this. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods nearby. It's 19 cocaines. Why? Why? I don't want that right now. Can we do a different job besides cooking all day? Fiber corn's about 50% grown. We're halfway to our first tiny wood harvest. I don't know how much that's gonna help us. We need to replant. This is what, rice? We probably need like some potatoes. So I'm gonna let this continue to be rice. And then I'm gonna start a potato harvest over here once we get the rice planted and replanted. What did you just eat? Oh, we just ate a regular meal. Okay, good. I do need to set their restrictions, though, on what they are and aren't allowed to eat. I want to haul these chunks out of the way. I'd like to make them a table and chair, but I hate to use our precious steel on more furniture. I don't know how we're gonna keep Joshua happy. Right now they have, actually, Okay, they're happily nude. I'm nude and loving it. I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings, or maybe my surroundings are touching me. Also, just a sanguine mood boost. A natural happiness. Joshua's just naturally upbeat about his situation pretty much all the time, no matter what it is. That's a great prisoner. Joshua is 83 years old and has hearing loss in both ears. 83. What's the average age of these guys? Doesn't matter. We're just gonna put Joshua somewhere to research and craft stuff, and then occasionally shoot a gun. Doesn't matter. His clan sent him on one last raid to die. Okay, good job, Anderson. Replant that rice. We have too many hats we need to wear. When is Lima gonna stop freeloading and decide to leave or stay? Lima is healed and gone. Okay, bye. Thanks for eating my food. Incapable of violence, cooking plant pawn. Would have been nice to have, but we are charitable. And I'm not gonna make enemies of neighboring factions just to take an extra pawn. All right, this is gonna be a potato harvest. And I'd like to just switch to potatoes. We got a beautiful 215. Ooh, relationship went up with the Concord of Lanai because we released their pawn for our charitable donation. Doctors, nodders, borders, nopers. All right, starting the potatoes. Fibercorn's about 60% grown. We are basically out of wood, so let's just take a little trip to the saguaro cactus. That is not much. Okay, it's gonna be messy as hell in here. All we really need is to keep the passive cooler fueled right now. We can eat raw food if we really need to. That's 3 more days of passive cooler. That's probably close to getting the first fiber corn harvest. Saguaro cactus is on like 8 wood. Don't forget stumps. Do you see any stumps, Schmunky? Do you see any stumps? Where are the stumps? Have you forgotten the stumps? Does this one cactus stump for 1 wood? That's it. We're not even done being down there. We have 3 hours of campfire. So we may as well cook as many meals as humanly possible here. Joshua could really use some help here, even if it's just standing around researching stuff and or holding a bow. I would accept that as well. All right, at least our plant skill's going up. We just hit level 8. I would love to get that in double digits as fast as possible. I'm gonna actually assign a proper work schedule now of at least 8 hours a day, if not more, while we're struggling to get things done unless mood goes down. Because we need to fill in all the fiber corn possible. And this is all rich soil. All right, Anderson, we got 2 meals left. We got fiber corn. It's about 10% a day, it looks like. 10% a day. Well, hello, Cassandra. A group of wasters from the Filth Gang have arrived nearby. They are preparing for a while, then attacking. My name is Killer. I'm a careful shooter, but my gang gave me a club, because I'm not to be trusted with guns. Is this a new song? The P music update? Oh shit. I would get rated more if I could hear this song each time. Wasters are beginning their assault. Anderson is just catching some Z's before that happens. Okay, they have 3 melee, and they have clothes. So I need Anderson to sort of lure them to the door. Hey, look! Hello, raider! It's me! It is I! The one you came to raid. Wouldn't you like to not set my crops on fire? And possibly join me here in my humble abode. Oh, it looks like I've shut the door in your face. Isn't that sad? Please don't break it down. Don't go over, no, don't go over there. Hey, hey! Stop that! Stop burning things! That's what I thought. Some killer you are. All right, we gotta put these fires out. Killer's legs just got cut off. Okay, right leg just got cut off. Probably don't want to save Killer, even if they are a doctor, because they have a psychite dependency. I say we just get ourselves some clothes. Well, well, well. If it isn't some just awful quality garments. And we're gonna need somewhere to bury them. Joshua, I'm sorry if you heard a commotion outside. Things are getting a little dicey. We're gonna need to find some more saguaro. All right, let's check the stumps since we're here, and it's 2. Which is like 18% more. let's bury this body first. Put the raider in the ground where they belong right now. And cook up some meals. Some guy tried to destroy the base, but I left him out there to die. Have you decided to join up yet? Listen, that means we can protect Joshua. Joshua is 83 years old and needs some protection. All right, I need to take Midas the dog outside. Anderson's taking a little cat nap. We have enough resources, I think, to keep us going. I'm gonna leave the game unpaused for you because we have plants that need to be planted, fiber corn that needs to go in. We should have enough food to keep cooking while the prisoner is recruited. I'll remake the horseshoe pin from before. Might be nice to chip away at a little steel. Okay, Chad, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna take the doggo out, give him some treats, and you guys just keep tabs on Anderson. Maybe we will just do the one, because his mood is going down rapidly. All right, he's sleeping now. Should be good. All right, keep an eye on the base. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Boop. Are we alive? Good morning. Hey, good morning. Oh, WB. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. What WB? Shh. Did you guys take care of the base? Did you take care of the colony? Are we alive? Lol, no. I asked you guys what you were all playing earlier, and not a single person said the new WoW expansion. Has anybody played it? Is it any good? I am, but I'm embarrassed about it. I'm playing right now. It's pretty fun. Someone said Dragonflight earlier? Oh. I guess there was one. Do we just spend all day cooking? What do we do? Kind of, yeah. Build that spike trap. Heck yeah. Chad, I actually think that if we can get Joshua to get on research, this colony has a great chance. Put Joshua on full-time research, and we have a shot. We're still BRB? I'm not checked in mentally yet, okay? Mentally not here. If you got in late, you haven't seen our map, we're playing on a special biome called Oasis. We have been playing on the Ice Oasis, another custom biome. This is from the Geological Formations mod. It's an extreme desert with a pool of water and some soil. So it's nice in between. Stepped difficulty. The Ice Oasis is also very fun. It's an ice sheet with some grow zones in the middle. Just changing up the biome generation, I feel like is almost like a whole new game. Joshua got sick from food poisoning again. Dirty cooking area. It do be dirty. I apologize, Joshua. Anderson is still learning how to cook. Oh, what's up, Cassandra? A group of wasters from the Filth Gang have arrived nearby. They've prepared for a while and will attack shortly. So, Randy's like, hey, do you like mech raids? Cassandra's like, hey, do you like waster raids? I got waster raids. I think they're just both on different ends of the spectrums there. The spike traps will are they? Yeah, they're preparing. The spike traps will do their job. Let me see what we got pawn-wise. Soothe the Slaughterer. Very neurotic, abrasive undergrounder. Stats are good, but not their traits. Probably will only deal with one captive at a time. Oh, now Anderson has food poisoning. That is very bad timing. 2 back-to-back food poison meals is a bit unlucky. Okay, here they come. So, that's okay. It's the initial stage of food poisoning, so we're not... Oof, food poisoning is rough, chat. We're just gonna have to come out here and hide. Because Soothe will just hit the spike traps on the way to us. Hello, it's me. Oopsie. All right, now I can recover from food poisoning in peace. They did drop one smoke leaf joint. But yeah, we're gonna have to heal. Oh, Joshua, are you okay? Joshua's wiggling around. Everybody's got food poisoning now. The cook fire's out again. We have 8 whole... Oh no, so is the cooler. It's only 89 outside right now. It's not too hot. It's a little sweaty. Joshua's halfway to joining the colony at this stage. But yeah, major food poisoning is a problem. It lowers your consciousness by 50%, which affects a lot of your other tasks. In fact, I think it'd be better right now if you just went to go sleep in bed, because we have 2 meals. Just eat your meal. It makes eating incredibly slow, and we're puking our guts out, which is making us hungrier faster. So it's a big drain on your food supply. Anderson just got double food poisoning, which I don't think actually stacks. It'll stay on major food poisoning for a minute. As we puke our guts out a little bit here. Not injured, they say. How do I make them just rest? Because I really don't want them to cook while they have food poisoning, because I think that'll lead to a vicious cycle. I might just turn cooking down. But I also don't want them to harvest rice, because their manipulation is so bad. I don't know how to make them do anything, actually. So let's just turn off constructing, growing, no mining, no plant cutting. You don't get to do anything. You can clean. You can clean the base. But it'll make them worse at all their tasks and jobs, basically. Haul some things inside. We, need to feed Joshua. Have a little chat with them. Got some heat stroke in here. So we're what's the temp? It's a little toasty, chat. We need to find wood. The fiber corn is like 94% grown. I'm a little concerned. Oh my god. Chad, are we gonna pass out on the way to go get wood for the cooler? I hope. Okay, it's nighttime, so it cooled off a little bit. It's only 95, so we should be okay. Do not eat that out. Why would you eat that out here? Why, dude? This is on 3 times speed, by the way. Soon we'll be recovering, but for now, rotten food or incompetent cooks poison the meals. Blood filtration is lower, so you actually heal immunity fast or slower. Eating is times 30%. It's just so miserable. Okay, you have to refuel this. It's only 1.4 days worth of fuel. This wood shortage is an issue, but the fiber corn will help alleviate that a little bit. All right, we're finally recovering from food poisoning. Luckily, the cooler in this room helps cool off that room as well, which is really nice. You got food poisoning again! That's like 4 meals in a row! Did we make all of these while it was like bloody outside? Jesus, dude. Unbelievable. Well, you gotta go do something. We're falling so far behind on everything. Part of me is tempted to just... eat raw agave and berries for a bit, if possible. That way we don't have to cook. Okay, just, you know what? I don't think that is a good idea. Anderson is high for the next 12 hours with major food poisoning and is so high they can't move. They are now just wiggling around inside the base. Joshua may not enjoy that, being ravenously hungry at the moment, but Anderson physically can't do anything about it. They only have 11% moving, so they just can't physically get up. He's traveling to the moon and back. Hello, Ooze Ooze and Lemony Sours. Thanks for the 21 and 11 months of sub while we wait on our main character, Anderson here, who was an industrial orphan and never knew his parents. His earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and workhouses of his industrial world. Because of this, he never received a proper education. In adulthood, he grew up near the forest and spent his time building beautiful furniture for wealthy Glitterworld clients. He's a brawler. He likes to fight up close and personal. His accuracy is greatly increased in melee, but he'll be very unhappy if asked to carry a ranged weapon. I hope that smoke leaf joint was worth it, Anderson. You spent the whole day lying in a pool of your own vomit. Now you're suffering malnutrition. Okay, he's no longer stuck on the ground. We're just gonna eat some berries before we starve. We're recovering from food poisoning. There's some berries for Joshua. Best we can do right now. He didn't get a lot of sleep today. Joshua, we could really use some backup. How much longer in this cooler? Literally 3 hours. Fibercorn's ready to harvest though, chat. Just eat a few berries. Oh no, the rice is ready to harvest too. There's too many jobs! Make some meals, figure it out, Anderson. You need wood for this. Go harvest the damn fiber corn. It's so little. It's so little, but it'll keep us afloat for another 1.2 days. Gotta keep the base cool. That's the most important thing. awful barracks, observed rotting corpse. Have you considered burying the stinky corpse? Thank you. It's 106 degrees outside, and that's without a heat wave. Oof, that was a full point of resistance broken. Excellent news. We're gonna need to prevent sowing of the rice in order to catch up on the fiber corn. God, having a second pawn would be so nice here. I can get your work order back in. Let's do bed rest 3. Construction 3. Mining 3. Smithing, tailoring, crafting, hauling, cleaning. Okay, that looks good. No! A hearth tender named Leon? Ilian? Ilian is crashing in a transport pod. She's not affiliated with any faction. Or he's not affiliated with any faction. You can hope he joins freely or capture him. This is a charity incident. They're dead in 13 hours. I don't have the ability to do anything about this. But I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna cook and eat first and then go help them. Take care of my own needs. Hello, alien. If you join us, that would be amazing. Ooh, undergrounder, doctor, builder, crafter with some shooting. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Just, they gotta, this is a charity incident. We do believe in the charity. It was a terrible tend. It's possible they may join us of their own free will. Otherwise, we just let them go. Okay, let's cook some meals. Take a break from the harvesting. We need to go around and get the fiber corn. But there's just too many jobs for one person at the moment. All right, let's stop at 3. What's our new ideology? We actually do wait, chat, did we ever get a screenshot of the ideology, or did nobody do that? There's over 1,000 people in here, and not one person could be arsed to screenshot the ideology and edit it. I'm removing your top 100 community status. I don't care how much money you gave to Doctors Without Borders. Chat be like, new emotes are stinky, but also I'm not gonna screenshot or edit anything to submit new emotes, okay? Chat be like, what's the ideology? But also, I don't care about when the streamer gives me an opportunity to screenshot it so I can give something back to my community. Be the change you want to see in the world. All I know is there's a jade chalice named Thirst Trap. That is true, yeah. Can you not look at the pawn to see their ideology? Yeah, just click on them, chat. That's a great point, Twisty One. If you want to see what the ideology is, just click on the pawn and then look at it. Why do you ask me when you can do it yourself? Oh no. Well, that pawn decided to leave. Oh well. It is what it is. We help them, we are charitable, and we'll let them go. Nobody wants to join us. Feels bad, man. How can we have a hot topic ritual when we don't have any other colonists? Are we just gonna socialize with ourselves? Don't eat the raw berries. $14 wood will buy us 1.4 days of campfire. On the bright side, Anderson has lived longer than Jash. That is the bright side, yes. Okay, Anderson, eat first. Feed the prisoner whatever the hell you want. Wait, did you just feed him a meal and the berries? Don't feed them raw rice! Bro. Too late. I can't stop them. They just ate the raw rice. That was mean, Anderson. You have food. Just use it. But yeah, once we stop having to deal with Joshua like 2-3 times a day, that's really going to speed up the progress of this colony. Not to mention the full-time researching gig. But I'm going to go ahead and prep our 6 meals, so at least we have food for tomorrow. Brings in some of the harvest from outside. Okay. And that's all you need to do. Is a flare affecting the harvest? No, you're thinking of an eclipse. A solar flare is like an EMP pulse that turns off electric devices, which we don't have any of. Whistling Spirit, thank you for 21 months of subs. So sorry I didn't make it to the potato event. We'll watch the hilarity in the VOD soon. Probably a really good VOD to watch, actually. Doctors Without Borders Hot Potato Charity Event raised $125,000 collectively between all streamers and the donators this year, shattering last year's $85,000 record by almost 50%. $1.7 resistance, very good. Finally, we're getting a handle on the fiber corn. It's not a lot of wood, but we are desperate. And I took up as much area as possible here. And Anderson's also, of course, training that planting skill. We're approaching level 9, should be. Are we already out of food? A desperate refugee named Steven is approaching. Steven claims to have lost his home in a recent attack and wants to stay with you for 19 days to rest and regroup. That's a long time, Steven. In return, he offers to work and fight for free. If you make him happy, he may even offer to join you or reward you later for helping him, but there's no way for sure to know his true intentions. This is also a charity quest. Come on down, Steven. Steven is a dirt mole with double fireball mining skill and the passion for plants and a nimble fighter. What a good random helper. Steven, we will make great use of you for 19 days. Steven has our icon, but is a different ideology, which is confusing. But even so, they are a better cook. So we're gonna have them start cooking, then mining, then helping with crops. Where's my base? I need to kick Lillian out of here. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Steven thinks you should give your faction a name. What should it be called? Steven also thinks you should give the settlement a name. We were gonna name this... I forgot what we were gonna name this, actually. We were gonna name the settlement the Sandcastle. And the faction... What did we name the last Ice Sheet faction? We were the Fahrenhaters before. I don't know if there's a analogous... Was that just called Roni? The Farron Lovers? Doesn't really roll off the tongue. You gotta name stuff. New guy comes in and all of a sudden you gotta name stuff. I know, right? I don't know. I can't think of it. It's too late to think of names. Coarse and rough. I got nothing, chat. I got nothing. I don't know why. I just want to be able to say this. I want to be the prickly pears. I just want prickly. Prickly posse. The prickly posse. There we go. In the sandcastle. Welcome, Steven. Steven's gonna help us for 19 days as a disaster survivor, uprooted when marauders attacked his family farm, destroying machinery and killing farmhands and beasts alike. After the death of all he knew, he was left in the ruins to fend for himself. In adulthood, a paramilitary agent. After scraping by on assorted shady jobs, Steven joined with a large paramilitary group to fight a war on his homeworld. His role was infiltration and intelligence gathering. Monka S. Sunlight sensitivity. The sunlight burns my eyes and skin. Oh no. And you're suffering from heat stroke. You like mining, right? Uh-oh, it's getting worse. When he goes inside, it's fine. When he comes outside, it's -12. I need to get you a bed, yeah? No path. 9 double fireball passionate mining is really good. Chad, do we have any steel? We're about to, thanks to Steven. And we actually have a little bit of wood. All right, I'm gonna have Anderson come and build you a bed. all the wood inside. Steven's just sort of sleeping on the floor. I'm trying, Steven. Just hold on. You got a bed, and it's a good quality one, too. We're all gonna be nice and cozy in here. At least we have the passive cooler. Just ignore the fact that the table leg clips over the top of it. Not a problem. Now I know you can't unsee that. The problem with making a bow is I require wood to make a bow, and we don't have wood. Prisoner Joshua's resistance has been broken by Stephen, and recruitment attempts will now begin. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone sends you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on the planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this rim world and to the stars. What a promise. Stephen actually has a 5 significant familiarity with cooking. And is a good warden as well. And might even convince Joshua to join the colony. New recruit Joshua is a permanent imperialist. And then there were 3 with a real doctor. Joshua is a legit 9 solid professional doctor with 110% enhanced manipulation because he has elongated fingers because he is a genie. Long, delicate fingers improve the carrier's manipulation capacity, aiding with many tasks, especially crafting and construction. Even though he is 83. Not a good fighter, but great at crafting. Their aptitude is increased by 8. 1 level of passion is also added, a great intellectual as well. We need Joshua to prioritize smithing, tailoring, crafting, all those things. And of course, research. Keeping the base tidy is good. Ilian, can you go? You're just eating our food. Kinda just eating our food. Okay, how about crafting, chat? Here's what we do with crafting. We're just gonna put an outside steel stone cutters table. Actually, we'll put it in here for now. Missing 105 steel. That we are. All right, Steven, you're doing a great job cooking. But can you use your mole person dirt mole powers for good? Okay, Anderson is replanting. Oh my god, look how much we're hauling. Chat, this is our chance to get organized. We just have to provide enough food for everyone. And I need to make sure that the wood is being replanted, and then we can do the rice again. We have potatoes as well, about to get our potato harvest. Steven's cooking extra food that's sort of spoiling outside, but right now we do have a lot of mouths to feed, so I'm just gonna let it slide. Hot topic opportunity. Every year on the 6th of August, Imperialists have a special celebration. We just need any gathering spot like a table. Let us begin. There is no speaker. There's no pew, there's no lectern, there's no altar. Should we just not do this? Leader, there's no leader. We don't have any roles. Joshua, how are you at building? 6? That's not bad. Is Steven a night owl? No. Steven is just nimble. Okay, now that we have a stonecutter's table, I'm gonna say make... What is out here? Limestone, primarily? Lots of sandstone, lots of slate, lots of limestone. So sandstone's about 420 HP. Chat, how much is... I think limestone is more, right? Limestone's like 465. Granite is the best. So I'd say we want to try making limestone if we have enough. Oh yeah. Joshua's got their own bedroom for now, but I think this is going pretty well, actually. I just worry that we can't keep up with the crops, even with 3 people. But we'll see how it goes. Steven doing a little 4 a.m. mining. That'll wake you up in the morning, yeah! Like, we'll eventually build out and about. But I think for now, I like the idea of digging into the mountain. Because it's here, so we may as well use it. Okay, so let's imagine there's a wall here, and I want this to be a 5x5 room. Start opening things up. Let's do a 7x5, actually. We're gonna turn this into a barracks. Dude, this dirt mole guy is fantastic. Oh, potatoes! Yeah, potato harvests! Look at all the potatoes, dude. 300 plus potatoes. We gotta replant. Iguanas are stealing the potatoes. Is this a... This is a wild iguana, right? I don't just let it have the potatoes. We'll bring the potatoes inside. We're gonna get storage set up. I don't feel like getting an infection. We have no medicine. We can try and trade with these nerds. But they don't want, they'll buy 6 gold for 1 herbal med. What a great trade. Great trade. Chat, we're making the blocks. We don't have to use steel anymore to build with. Oh my god, this is amazing having 3 colonists. Truly incredible. Steven is going ham. Just got the 10 double fireball mining. Steven, as well as a dirt mole, is incredibly strong melee damage. So when he inevitably betrays us, it's going to go great. Mining efficiency is +8. Has a passion for... Is a little slow when running. We're going to have you drop that knife, Steven. Nothing personal. Joshua, we need to get you armed with something. Say grab that steel club. It's 115 outside. It is 83 indoors with only a single passive cooler. The deeper we get into the mountain, the cooler it is gonna get. So that's another reason to sort of build with overhead mountain, is it will tend to stay cooler naturally, which is good. But yeah, we really need some stockpile storage space. I'm working on it. We're getting another potato harvest going. Do we have anybody with enough planting skill to do some heal root? We do, actually. Okay, so we're gonna shrink. A bit, and then expand. And grow some heal root. Minimum skill of 8, and we have a 9. Perfect. There's a beautiful aurora lighting up the sky, which will boost the mood of anybody outside to see such an event. Curse his sudden yet inevitable betrayal. Okay, this is some pretty good progress. I will have Dr. Joshua pick up that heal root and carry it. It'll be the difference in life or death, possibly. Anderson is putting the first heal root into the ground. We have fertile soil in our little desert oasis, if you haven't zoomed out to see our map in a while. Two iguanas are here. Okay, see. Now this may be an issue. I think we do need to go ahead and do what needs to be done. I'm sorry, little iguana, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Brawler, baby. Get it done. That's free food. There's only one other iguana on the entire map. So we just brought the food to us. All right, so why are we digging out this big open area? We're gonna turn this into an actual nice, decorated barracks that they will be happy to live in. So temporarily, we just need to move. We need to move some beds. Anderson, could you help us out with this? I'm gonna have Joshua come in here and kind of clean up a little bit. Okay, and with that, we should be able to get a limestone wall. We still want a steel door. Oh no! No, the doctor has fibrous mechanites. Come on. Semi-coherent mechanites which develop fibrous links in the muscle tissue. They enhance the victim's strength but also cause intense pain. These are probably a mutated strain of strength-enhancing mechanites. The good news is, since we're guilty, we actually enjoy the pain. The pain cleanses me, but they can't appreciate it because they're a wimp. Oh, man. That's gonna bring my sanguine pawn's mood down. Joshua's sanguine nudist disposition is going pretty good. They have amazing manipulation, but they actually don't benefit from the pain like everybody else does. All right, they're digging a little tunnel for us back here. We're gonna have Steven go outside and continue digging, while we also begin building some limestone shelves, possibly. We can also start making some slate. I guess for furniture end tables, limestone end tables might be nice. I want to get some comfy, cozy decorations in here, basically as fast as possible. Probably going to end up doing that and just scooching these down. I'd love to get some lights on. Forced weather. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the tribespeople of the Koraika Coalition. Universe Chief, that is a hell of a name, wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger on you, and a weather control system will force rainy thunderstorms for 20 days in exchange for either 4 Glitterworld meds, a Scarless gene pack, or some uranium and components. 20 days of rainy thunderstorms. I don't know if I like that or not. All right, we're getting things going in here. Sounds more annoying than dangerous. It is annoying, and it's also, I guess, only bad if we were depending on ranged power. Because it would lower accuracy. Okay. Go to sleep, my little one. We have enough meals for now. There's 437 potatoes outside. We got more potatoes planted. We might need more food than this, but for 3 mouths, might be enough. All right, slate shelves also only take 20 materials. They take a little longer to build, but 20 is the same as anything else. We've got more space to haul. We're gonna destroy this stockpile zone. We're still planting heel root, and there's a few more fiber corns to harvest. I wish you guys actually used the same stack, but that's okay. All right, let's go ahead and work on another slate shelf. That way we can actually, like, say that we have some of these blocks. Construction level 10. We're getting some steel down here. We're getting some wood. Chat stuff. Everything's going so well that I can't wait for it to go belly up soon. Limestone spike traps would be excellent. But you're going to have to wait for it to go belly up until tomorrow, because I think this is where we're going to stop for tonight. Because I need to go eat dinner and to give Midas food. So you'll have to wait for the continuing tale of the Sandcastle with Anderson Joshua and Steven while he yet remains for the next 15 days, unless something goes terribly awry. But yeah, lots of good things happening right now. We're getting cozy. We got mostly good quality beds. 2 good, 1 excellent, 1 normal. They'll be a little bit more comfortable with the limestone in tables. A little too fancy, but we have a little bit of stockpile storage. We have a single table. And we have a future. Desert Oasis Friendly Faces. We're gonna rename this to Take Weather Quest. And do your best. Okay? It rhymes. Chat, you will see this colony probably tomorrow. Okay? And then we're gonna do, I think, some variety this week. We'll see how it goes. Never say never. But thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I hope you had fun. With some new starts. A couple new starts, but mostly just kind of winding down, doing some debrief from Hot Potato, and getting some new colony started because I was inspired to play some more RimWorld, even though I was going to take a change of pace, but I've just been having fun, and I enjoy the challenge. I'm going to go get food. I will catch you guys on the next one. As you go, I say, let's go on a little end of stream raid, perhaps. I will send you guys RimWorld to RimWorld, but let's go raid Bloody Drongo, who was hanging out in the stream earlier, and I think might be their birthday. So this is gonna be a birthday raid. So birthday raiders, prepare yourselves. They're throwing a birthday party now. Good night, chat. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Go give Drongo some love. And I'll catch you for the next one. Night-night, everybody. Sleep tight. Don't let Cassandra Classic bite.